Thanks for using your Prime sub on Birdicus and giving me more money.
on earth is that noise? Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I'm almost there, chat. Feel like it looks darker in here than normal, and I'm trying to figure it out. Hello, 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 hello. Happy Wednesday. We made it kind of almost on time. I don't know how I was still late. No, I actually know why I was a little bit late. Let's turn the light up. Maybe I think I've got it quite dark, so my eyes are getting sensitive. It's better. Oh my god. Lizard. Hello. Good morning, everybody. How are we all? What is happening? Just on time, you know. It's not too bad, guys. I think we're doing okay. Looking sharp. Thank you, guys. I've got 200 plus IQ today. That reminds me, Chad, I have to get my next rabies shot tomorrow. Thank you for reminding me. I'm good, thank you. Not too bad. I mean, it's been a bit of a weird day, actually, chat. So, thank you for the biddies, by the way. And Gator, thank you very much for the subby. Thank you. Yeah, so Harley peed herself in her sleep last night, like a proper full wee, not like a little wee, a full wee. And then she woke up this morning and vomited. So, like, I'm actually getting a little bit worried. I didn't find her vomit till, like, later. I have a hair. Oh, lip. Yeah. Okay, I think I have it. So, like, I think I might go back to the vets tomorrow just to double check because I'm getting a little bit worried. And I feel like she's getting, like, some more hot spots. So, yeah. I don't think there's been an update on the dog and Bali. Let me have a little double check. My stomach, I don't know if it was, like, a delayed freaking Bali belly situation, but I was not having a good time today. I'm just having like a little tummy pain. No update on the other dog, but yeah, I'm just a bit worried about my little baby. I don't know. I thought she would be better by now, but I put some potassium cream on her wound. So yeah, I don't know. Besides that, pretty good. I went and saw the Michael Jackson film last night, guys. How is everybody? Michael Jackson movie. I knew because it was by his family, they weren't going to touch on certain things and they were going to have a little glazed version of it. I would say it's worth watching still. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a good movie still. They definitely left it open for a second film. And yeah, I think even if it's from like their side maybe, I thought it was good. Yeah, I hate seeing my little Harlow sick. It's rough. Rabies treadmill, hot tub rat queen. Okay, enough of that. Actually, this reminds me. Okay. Let me move this. Okay. But yeah, I reckon it's worth watching. Honestly, the guy, which I think is his nephew, did a really good job playing him. I saw Bill Shorten's daughter on Instagram and she looks like she could be your twin. I don't know who's Bill Shorten, and I have no idea who this chick is. Hour treadmill when you feel better. Yeah, I know. I was realizing today, I was like, oh fuck, we still got like an hour treadmill to do. God damn it. A librarian. I know. I thought I'd have these glasses on today, but I might take them off just for the game. I feel like it's weird wearing glasses when I'm not in the gaming section because I'm just reading a screen. Ex-Laver MP? No idea. The fellas they're chatting when I got home. I brought my... What? Don't spoil the movie. I want it to be a surprise when he dies or not. Well, he definitely doesn't die in that movie, so they've left it open for a number 2. I feel like it's definitely rushed. It explains some things that I didn't know about Michael Jackson, but I think he's had too big of a life to fit it all into one movie, so it's definitely a multiple. Thank you. Hello, Cypher. How are you? But yeah, I tried to do like a little hair clip situation. I got those extensions taken out. And guys, I didn't take a picture of them, but they are shocking. If they come back and tell me anything other than we're sending you a new set, I'm going to be angry. Guys, there were like gaps like this missing from him. I was like, oh, she ratchet. Like you would honestly think I'd got them like on a budget. You changed some alerts. Oh, you did the alerts. Okay, now were you nice this time around and did some really nice alerts for me? Woke up heart racing in a bad way. Oh, was it like an anxiety thing you think? Like a bad dream? Hello, monster. Hello. Because fuck you. What did I even ever do to deserve such a thing? I'm nothing but nice to this guy, guys. Do you see how he treats me? 5 alert is a new meme. Okay. So basically 5 alert is how cool I am, right? I just got that on my teeth, but you know what? Some lip glosses taste good, and I feel like if I was a kid, I would have eaten this lip gloss. Tastes kind of good. Bayonetta, if she was a blonde. Wait, didn't someone send a Bayonetta costume? The workout wheel's back, bro. I get I just came back from a holiday, but goddamn. Don't make me move, guys. Honestly, I haven't exercised since I came back or since the whole time on my holiday. I was getting my steps in, but I got to get back on the Pilates grind. But I keep like telling myself it's okay because my tummy. How about the kindness wheel? Yeah, it's a kindness wheel back. Basically, lip gloss is popping. My lip gloss be popping. Oh my God, that song. Oh. We need to get back to the 50 kilogram zone. Okay, guys, what the hell? Okay. I was 58 before I left. Okay. And I might have gone back. You never know. Temporary hiatus. Oh no. In works, is it? You would take away all the nice ones. Although we didn't really have a nice one, did we? Guys, it's just muscle, okay? I don't need to be in the 50 zone. We're good. We're in the 60 and we're happy. The nurse called me skinny, guys, okay? It counts. Also, guys, I was watching some like just editing videos. I was like, oh, let's like sharpen up my editing skills every few years because Final Cut had like an update. So I was like, every few years I'll sharpen my editing things. Yeah, I was doing a lot wrong. I've been watching a lot of videos and I was like, oh, interesting. I now know how to mask because Final Cut Pro has finally done a magnetic mask. So it like uses AI to cut yourself out so you don't have to sit there doing each frame, which is incredible. And then, yeah, I've just been like basically learning that program over the last couple of days so I can edit a couple of things. So I had a few video ideas, guys, that I want to do. You know, we might be getting a style of reaction video soon. I have 2 in mind, topics that interest me, but I'm going to try and do it in a video essay style, but still kind of reaction. So, Sida, thank you very much for the 27 months. Thank you. Good night, Syph. Have a good sleep. Thank you for fucking everything up. But everyone's really nice, so they're not going to be mean to me. I am tan. I don't know if you can you probably can't. Can you kind of see like here, this white strip? That's where like my bikini top would go. So like it actually kind of is for once a natural tan. But yes, I think this is natural. I was thinking of putting on some fake tan, you know, like really getting up the tan, make you guys catfish you about my tan, but we kind of, honestly, I think when I'm too dark, it doesn't suit me. They would let you take them out on dates at 60. Wait, take what out? Sorry? What are we referencing? Let's go. Oh my God, there was something I was going to say. Yeah, I'm going to drive and get this vaccine tomorrow. And then I'm going to take Carla to the vet. Yeah, I'm really worried about her. Very appropriate. Yeah, I feel like I didn't really tan, chat. I went to Bali and I was like, you know what? I'm going to...
Did Berticus ever tell you the story about that time she got rabies?
Guys, this is why I can tell you nothing. It's literally why I can tell you nothing. What is this friggin' image? Guys, what? Hang on a minute. I need a close-up of it. Damn it, it's gone. What is that? Guys, you're going to have people think I actually have rabies. I may have been vaccinated for rabies. That doesn't mean I have rabies. We're just treating it as if I do have rabies, but I deep down know that I don't have rabies, but I'm just getting back. You know what I mean? A rabid streamer? No, I don't want to be known as a rabies streamer, dude. God forbid. Great, here we go.
Chat. Did Berticus ever tell you the story about that time she got rabies?
Welcome home from Bali, you rats. That is a crazy image. Guys! I'm going to remember every single one of you who does that, okay? Bin chicken. Thin ice, buddy. BFA. Thin ice. Oh, yeah. I got told black wasn't my color, but I like black. Because then you can spill food on yourself and no one will ever know. You weren't even going to get injections of rabies until the whole Discord talk. No, it's because I got angry about the price of it and everyone's like, you should still get it. And I was basically having a temper tantrum at the hospital because I didn't want to spend $7,000 on a vaccine. Okay. But I had insurance, so it wasn't really rational, but there was still that chance because I was like, I want to buy a camera. I want to buy this, like, I want to sell my other, like, not this one. This one's staying, but I want one for photos. So that would have been, you know, that would have been my camera gone. You know, I can justify spending $1,800 on a camera, but I can't justify it on a rabies vaccine, you know? That's my problems. But no, I'm waiting to see if that camera comes down because I want it. Yay! It's bam. Hey. Thank you very much, Sky. Do you see that, chat? That's 10 with no trolling. Take it in. Really just take it in. Do you see that? Aw. Thank you very much, Sky. I appreciate it. Oi! Okay, I need to fix this. Wait, Cypher, wait. I just remembered. Ben!
Chat. Did Birdicus ever tell you the story about that time?
I
she
don't
got
have rabies. I'm tired of having to deny being pregnant and deny being rabies now. Okay, let me quickly fix this, Sky. I'm going to put a random one on. This is the only thing that I didn't do. Okay, banana. Voice mod is now being moved a little bit cheaper. All right. Oh, what? How's this banana? Oh.
Okay, this is. Can you guys hear me? Or can you not? No, you can't hear me. Ben, seriously! Go into. Okay, which one's that? Oh yeah. I gotta adjust it to friggin'. Wait, please, no! Guy, hang on. Alright, let me quickly. I've got to fix this with Cypher. 1 second. Please, guys, behave. Sky with the 30 gifted subbies. Thank you. We gotta adjust it to. Toddy! I swear. Ben! Guys, you're gonna have people thinking I actually have rabies. I had somebody message me after my stream the other day and was like, hey, is everything all good? Because, like, why is your chat saying you have rabies? Wait, hang on, guys. I'm locking in. Just give me 2 seconds. Behave. Stop trolling for 2 seconds. Okay. I'm sending to Cyber to get. Okay. Yep. It hasn't gone through. It's glitched. Guys! This is not a symptom of rabies. Alright, Sky, what are we singing as well? Alright, let me turn this one off because we were trying to fit.
Did Birdicus ever tell you the story about that time she got rabies?
Interesting. Thank you for the gifted sub, BFA. All right, hang on. I'm really bad at multitasking. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get... Ben! Oh, my gosh. Guys, I'm going to get messages from people. Can we get like a cute name or something for me? Why do I got to be like the rabies or the rat or the, I don't know, like bogan streamer? I got this like analysis thing done on my socials and they were like searching around. And apparently I'm like a frequent thing my community calls me is the bogan streamer. That is horrible.
Did Birdicus ever tell you the story about that time she got rabies?
1 second, please. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Fixed it. Okay, that will automatically go off now. I fixed it. Let's go. Okay, now you have my foot. Guys, I'm gonna hit you with a I've got rabies. I'm gonna hit you with a like this. Don't come after a girl. All right.
Chat.
At my lowest
Did
moment.
Birdicus ever tell you the story about that time she got rabies?
Fake news. It's fake news. I feel like I want to do more of like a this vibe. Hang on. I must fix this. Josh! Thank you for the 10 gifted subbies. I can't clip this in. Hang on, guys. Why is this not going in? Okay. That looks shocking. We don't talk about that. Anyway. Bella, thank you for 2-1. Everything's falling to pieces. Oh.
Birdicus hypey, Birdicus hypey, Birdicus hypey.
Oh my god. Thank you for the subbies. Okay. What are we singing? Okay. Do like a second one like this. There we go. That, you know what, that's fine.
Chat.
Binge
Did
again.
Birdicus ever
This
tell
is
you
a
the story
ridiculous
about
amount of
that
times.
time she got rabies?
Chat, did I ever tell you about that time you're annoying? Did I ever mention that one time back in the day? It's a good story, actually. Yeah, this one's kind of a good story. Sorry, Sky, what are we singing? You know what? I'm gonna get back to you guys by singing. What would you like me to sing, Sky? Oh, you've heard a story? Annoying. That's like every day. Okay, well, I'm glad you've queued onto that. Okay, you need Avril Lavigne lyrics. Oh my God, Sky. I feel like you picked the most elaborate singing. Okay, I formally apologize in advance. You're about to hear me sing. You know what? Actually, chap, I don't apologize for what you're about to hear. I feel like it's deserved. And I feel like I can't. Okay. Here we go. Need my glasses sing. Okay. He was a boy, she was a girl. Can I make it any more obvious? She did ballet. What more can I say? He wanted her, she'd never tell. Secretly she wanted him as well. But oh, what her friends stuck up their nose. They had a problem with his baggy clothes. He was a skater boy, she said see you later boy. He wasn't good enough for her. She had a pretty face, but her hair was... I can't do this right. Dug down to earth. 5 years from now, she's just at home, feeding the baby, she's all alone. Turns on TV, and guess who she sees? Skatey boy rocking up MTV. She calls up her friends, they already know, and they've all got tickets to see her show. She tags along. Oh God, I've lost it. And then that she turned AM. He was a skater boy, she said see you later boy. He wasn't good enough for her. Now he is superstar. I can't do it today, chat. Whoa, yeah. Said see you later boy. He wasn't good enough for her. Now he's a superstar. Chat, I'm dying today, please. Oh wait, what's this section? Okay. Oh no, I know. I actually do know this. I don't know how she's gonna do it though. Oh, chat. Wait, treasure. Oh, it was a treasure train. Freak out, but you missed out. That boy's mine now. We are more than just good friends. That is how the story ends. Too bad that you couldn't see the man that boy could be. There is more that meets the eye. I see the soul that is inside. He's just a boy and I'm just a girl. Can I make it any more obvious? We are in love. Haven't you heard how we rock each other's worlds? That was a skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. I'll be on stage after her show. Keep thinking of there's a freaking ghost in my house. About the boy he used to know. I'm with the skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. I'll be a beach after your show. I'll be at the studio singing the song you wrote about a girl you used to know. Rap part? Yeah, honestly, the rap part is what I look forward to because I'm like, oh my God, finally. I don't have to sing. It's my public embarrassment ritual now. Think of the 30 freaking subbies. Oh, yeah. My voice is like not having it today. I mean, it's not really having it any day, let's be honest, but it's really not having it today. But no, thank you for the subbies, guys. Except for those who bullied me. Okay. I've already been judged by the doctors. I don't need to judge by you guys too. Thank you. Album when? Yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah, scared boy. Would you guys buy my album? One in the chat if you would.
Chat. Did Birdicus ever tell you the story about that time she got rabies?
Bin chicken. You just won't let me. You just won't let it go. Let me live. Judge, jury. All in order? Oh no. Where are you finding these songs? Hello, chat? I'm not seeing enough ones or twos. Would you buy my album?
Doctors and nurses.
Doctors and the what? Thank you for the biddies. I'm assuming you all would. You guys are all quiet. Are you scared of me? Is that what's happening here? Have I scared you all that you've all gone silent? You're like, no, don't answer. I don't know if chickens get rabies, but Bin Chicken's about to find out. I actually filmed myself getting the ones in the leg, guys. Because I thought it was going to be like a lot more dramatic. And I was like, oh, if it's funny, I'll like show stream. But it's honestly just me getting a jab in my legs. But there is a video of that out there.
Chat.
Yeah, real funny,
Did
Toddy, real
Birdicus
funny.
ever tell you the story about that time she got rabies?
Oh my God. Bin Chicken. Guys, I feel like I'm about to get rabies from the amount of time that you guys keep spamming this. Great job to singing. Thank you, guys. I think we should pick more of like a mono. I think like my perfect karaoke song is like the tequila, you know? There's not a heap of lyrics going on. I feel like my lighting might be like nicer like this. Anytime I buy your album, if I can use it as a frisbee and cut people's heads off. Okay, guys, you could have just said, nah, I wouldn't buy your album, but you could also say that. Yep. Also, Scary Movie comes out next month. I'm so excited. I actually think that they're not going to do it politically correct. That I actually think it might be a funny movie. I've seen the trailer. It seemed very like people are going to get offended, and I'm think it might be the first funny film in a minute. I'm excited. Not of people getting offended, but the fact that they might actually do some funny humor. I love humor that makes fun of all the stuff that's going on. That I'm like, oh my God, please, please. I feel like if anyone can get away with it, they probably can, and I'm excited. No, I had that one. No. For a hippie album, I'd send them to people I don't like. VFA, what the frig? Do you know my number one hit on the album would be that Titanic song? Do you know what the album frisbee thing that you just mentioned? It reminds me of Shaun the Dead, where they use like the disc to like cut the zombies' heads off. when they actually hit everyone with it, not just pick one side. No, this is what I'm saying. I love human that goes all sides, you know, no side's safe. They're coming for everybody. I agree. You should do the Dart Punk around the wait, what's this? Got a laugh at current events. Yeah, I think that's what the world's missing sometimes. I think that's like the downside of social media and TikTok and stuff. It's all very serious. It's like, oh my God, this person did, like, you know what I mean? Like there's obviously times for it, but there's some times where I'm like, all right. Oh, you've never seen Shaun of the Dead? It's actually really good. Bin Chicken, thank you very much for the subby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yesterday? Oh yeah. Honestly, chat, yesterday went really quickly. I actually woke up at a pretty good time. And then I had to finish the final few things of my taxes. Cause like when you're self-employed, you have to salary sacrifice into super. So I got stuck doing the super stuff and you have to like declare it. It's like a really confusing thing. So I was doing my super yesterday and then I went and saw Michael Jackson and I like pretty much didn't eat all day. Then when I got to dinner and I had Thai food, I basically like ate to the point of feeling sick. But it was really good food. It was really yummy. Oh my God. Wait, no, I had told you the story where the lady yelled at me in the car park. That was the other day. I don't know why I thought that was last night. I don't know what the Daft Punk song is. What's your appointment yesterday? Oh, yeah. So, no, you know what? I've actually been really out of it since yesterday. Chat, when I got off at a reasonable time, I then proceeded to go to bed. I have the worst like anxiety situation for some reason. I didn't go to sleep, I reckon, until like 4 or 5 a.m. and then I had to wake up at 8 a.m. It was to take out the other extensions. And then I had a doctor's appointment in the afternoon. Tempest, thank you for the tier 1 subby. Thank you. Because, yeah, they were really bad. So I just took them out. And I was like, you know what? Let's just take them out. Because if they're going to look ratty like that, I kind of just don't want them in. Yeah, I did see the movie Michael. It was really good. I don't know why people don't like it. Tempest, thank you for the 40 freaking months. Thank you. Wait, what about the story about the pants you had on? Oh, yeah. Chat, you know, I've actually kind of forgotten half the story I was going to tell you. Wait, let me turn this heater off. I should have jotted it down in my notes when it was happening. Yeah, so I thought Adelaide Airport wouldn't be too bad because it's kind of small and I've never done an international flight out of there. So basically what happened was I had these like cool track pants that have like rhinestones down them. And also when I was leaving, I saw someone in a very similar fit. So they had these like rhinestones down them. I'm like, all good. This is cool. So I, going through security, like I'm getting to the international security section and I know that the people, like some of the people that I was with to like brace yourselves because they can be really mean here. And I'm like, oh, what? That's like an LA thing. Normally they're not that mean. I get there and they're like screaming at people to have liquids out of the bags. And like in the past, I've only ever had to have like lip gloss and a body spray in my zippy container, but all of a sudden they need it in a clear bag now. And they were like really angry. They're like, that's clearly a liquid, isn't it, ma'am? I'm just like, okay. Meanwhile, I didn't take my switch out, which is weird. And they didn't call me up on that one. So that was that. But that's not the worst part. So I go, no, I did something really funny and they all laughed at me. I get to like the security thing. And you know how like the character has his arms up like this? I didn't realize you meant to have it up like this. So I get there and I have my arms up like this and they're like I always do it like that. I just copy the picture. Never had anyone ever critique or say that you're doing it wrong. But I go like this and like I think this chick was just in like a really annoying mood. She was like, what are you doing? Like you're doing that wrong. Like put your arms straight. And I'm like, I'm just copying what the picture is. And they're like she was critiquing how I was doing it. Like it's one of those metal things that it doesn't matter. I don't know, like she didn't like the way my arms were bent. And I'm just thinking like, okay. And then they like laughed at me. And then I was like, all good. But then I get to this old lady who had to like scan me because one of my legs, like it was actually the pocket of the pant, nothing to do with the rhinestones. And she goes, not a very good outfit for the airport, ma'am. I get that you want to be flashy, but that's not appropriate for the airport. And I was just like looking at her and I'm like, what's the issue here? I was like, it's the pocket. It's not the rhinestones. And she's like, rhinestones are bad for the airport. Like shouldn't be wearing that here. And then I was just like, okay. And I like walk off. Anyway, on the way home, I didn't have a single issue with the any of the machines. And I also saw 4 other people with rhinestones on their clothes. Yeah, no, I was just copying it. They really didn't like me. But guys, like, where on the airport thing did it say do not have rhinestones on your clothes? It wasn't even the rhinestones that set it off. I was about the only light shining in that lady's light, and she didn't like life and she didn't like it. Why would I don't know. Rhinestones don't set off a metal detector. I don't know, but she really had to go at me for having rhinestones on, and then they'll kind of bully me for having how I put my hands up for the metal detector. It's too flashy. I'm just thinking like, and then the one on the end with the liquids, like she literally death stabbed me, and then I was like, no, this fucking bitch. Then I went like this. I was like I had to hit her back with a dirty look because I was like, nah, I'm copping straight. And only after I gave her a really gross look, she then smiled back at me. Like I honestly think sometimes you have to match their energy. Because like that one in the beginning, I just gave a dirty look to because I was like, oh, I can't deal with it. And then she smiled at me and I was like, what's happening here? And then the like old lady, I was just like, I just kind of like was like, radio. And then I like looked her up and down because I was like, I'm so sick of this. A jealous detector? Yeah, I don't know like what's like where on the website does it say don't wear rhinestones? But I had no issue in any of the other airports, just leaving Adelaide. Yeah, I felt like I was getting picked on. I don't know. But I think now, chat, I'm getting to like an age where I'm kind of just being a little bitchy back, you know? But not in a way that can get me in trouble. Maybe just like a dirty look. It's probably not actually. I probably think I'm looking at him dirty, but in reality, I'm probably just like Magic, thank you for the 2 on Subby. The metallic backings. Yeah, but I feel like first of all, it doesn't say it anywhere like in the airport to like make sure you don't wear this, but there isn't any, they're plastic backings and the ones that I have. Like actual rhinestones, like studs, I think would be an issue, which I wouldn't wear. But yeah, it didn't set it off. It was my pocket because my pocket was a bit like bunched up that set it off. You get to the same point? Yeah. Yeah, I think I was getting bullied, guys. Oh, hey, airport security, that sounds repulsive. I think like people who want to be mean work in an airport, not all of them. I think there's just a portion of people, kind of like cops sometimes, that like enjoy that authoritarian bully level and they're just kind of mean for no reason. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling down today, but I'm glad that my stream's helping. Probably they may have seen you at the airport too many times and are getting jealous because they are all stuck in the airport. I actually haven't been there. I've never seen these people before, not that I'm aware of, but no, I think, I don't know, maybe my outfit just triggered her. I think it was that typical like older person or just that, I don't know, how some people don't like what you wear. But you know what I'll never understand my whole life? Like what somebody chooses to wear, it doesn't really affect you. Like my track suits having rhinestones on them isn't really a big deal. I just feel like it wasn't what set off the thing. And I don't know why people got to be weird about it. Should I make him panic? Yeah. I don't know. Natural, wait, what's a natural tone? Oh, of my like hair? Yeah, under here. See how it's like a darker blonde? But yeah, it's my, I haven't colored under my hair. Kind of like cops, I can see that. Most cops are pretty good though. It's petty though. Imagine choosing your life a job for that. Yeah, but some people I think just get a kick out of it. Nah, that's not brown, chat. Brown has to be quite dark. I think there's I actually watched a post of a hairdresser talking about how frustrated she gets when people who have blonde hair think it's brown. But no, this it's just dark blonde. It's it's very rare because when I was born with like blonde hair, and I think I had like this level blonde hair, if not wider, up until maybe about like 10 or 11 years old. And then it was about puberty, like 12 years old, that my hair darkened. My brother's hair went brown really young, but mine stayed like proper blonde up until probably like 12. And then it had the blondness still. And then maybe by like 14 is when I got highlights in my hair because it's just like a darker blonde is what it typically fades to. I know, I used to hate being called a dirty blonde. I hate the word dirty blonde. Oh, your pants are misfolded the floor in the metal detector. I know, it's rough when that happens, hey. Another really bad time I had actually, I had a singlet on and I just had you wear a singlet sometimes under a shirt. I had a singlet on and then I had a shirt that was like buttoned up to a certain point. And the lady was telling me to take my shirt off. And I was like, why? I was like, I've just got a singlet under here. And then I was like, I'm not taking my shirt off. It was just like a silk shirt, right? There wasn't really a whole lot under it besides a singlet. And I'm like, why? Like, why are you telling me to take my shirt off? And then because I had like a couple buttons undone. This was in Singapore actually. And then she goes, well, maybe next time if you don't want me to tell you to have to take it off, don't wear it properly like a shirt. And then I was like, oh my God. But yeah, this was like back in the day. I had to like argue with this lady because she was telling me like, I was just imagine like a blouse and I had it like up to here. I probably like was like here up because I just had the collared part open. And I think she could see that I had a singlet underneath. So she was telling me to take my blouse off. And I was like, I'm not doing that. And then she's like, well, wear it properly next time. And I was thinking like, okay. It was just, yeah, it was like with the, I don't know. I've had some weird scenarios. Strip because I don't like your fashion. Well, I didn't even have cleavage, chat. That's the thing. My singlet was like pulled up like this. So it was like a singlet like this and it was just kind of semi-open. But I was like, it's not a jacket, it's a shirt and I'm not taking it off. Oh, yeah. No, I think I've definitely found my voice in like lady. I'm normally like, sometimes I just can't be bothered to react. But other times it's always the women, man. I'm starting to get a little bit bitchy back to them because I'm like, lady, there's just no reason for you to be like that. And got many years left. Objective destroyed. He was complete filth. Wait, who are you talking about? But yeah, I always find I've died on this hill. And I know this is maybe not, this statement might annoy a few people. Apologies to any ladies in the chat. If it ever comes to an authoritarian situation, put me with a woman, put me with a man any single time in that scenario. Like airport stuff, for the love of God, let it be a guy. The cops pulling me over, I've had some asshole dude cops, but like, please let it just be a dude. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I've never had a good time with the female staff. Nah, I've never been brunette. I've worn like brunette's wigs. I remember the worst one I ever had actually, chat, was when I was like 19 years old and I was staying in England. Then I went to Italy and then I was coming back to England for a week to collect like some of my other things before going back home. And I'd never gone through like TSA. And waiting in the line and the people that I was with were English. So they weren't anywhere near me. They got to go through the fast line. So they were waiting for me on the other side. And I get up to this window. There was a guy next to her. There was a guy and a girl TSA agent. The guy is like serving someone, but she kept like flirting and like talking to this guy. Anyway, eventually after like having everyone wait there for ages, she calls me up. And I give her like my passport and then she asked me like, why are you going back into the UK? And I was like, oh, I'm just there for like one more week before I fly back home. And then she starts to interrogate me like really nasty. She was like, oh, you're not intending to leave the UK, are you? And I was like, well, I am. I was like, I want to go back home. And she was like, well, why are you coming back to the UK? Why wouldn't you just go home from Italy? And I was like, because I packed a smaller bag for Italy and I'm staying with people here. So I've come back to get my stuff, spend one more week and then go home. And then like, I think it was they didn't like that I was flying back in. Oh, it's CAA. Okay, yeah, I don't know. They were the worst. This girl was the worst one I've ever had. And she was really going at me. And I got stuck with her for 30 minutes. And she's like yelling at me, being like, you're not going to go back. Get me your ticket right now. And I was like, I don't have Wi-Fi. I was like, because it, you know, flight's still a thing away. I was like, I need Wi-Fi. She's like, well, you're going to have to figure it out, aren't you? And I was like, I really need Wi-Fi. Like, and like, she was screaming at me and I couldn't get the ticket because I didn't have Wi-Fi. And I was like, I don't know what you want me to do if I can't get online to be able to get the thing. And anyway, she's like screaming at me and they're like, we're going to take you into like, basically saying you're going to be in so much trouble. And then the guy next to her, once his person goes like, oh, I can hotspot you. He hotspots me. She looks fucking livid because this is the guy that she was talking to, was like, oh, like, I'll hotspot you. It's all good. Like, da-da-da-da-da. And then like he hotspots me. She's fucking seething. I don't know why. Like that really annoyed her. And she didn't say anything. She went really quiet. And then I managed to get my ticket. And then she just like stamped it. And it's like, didn't say anything, just stamped it, went like this. And she's like, go. And I was like, oh. So then like, as I was walking, I just went to the guy. I was like, thank you so much. And I walked off because she was crazy bitch. I can't. She was really mean. She was really mean. No, she like had a big attitude when I left. Of other women, my experience I've seen, yeah, they can be. That was my worst one. That was the worst one I've ever had. I honestly, chat, was like almost in tears because I was like freshly 19. I'd only just turned 19. Yeah, I don't know why she was so angry. And I also hit her with the like, no offense, lady, but I'm from Australia. You guys normally move to Australia and you don't come back to the UK. Like, respectfully, I do not want to live in the UK. She didn't like that one. No offense to my British viewers, but there is a trope here. British people come here and then they never go back home, okay? I don't know why she's like, my family came from England. We don't want to be there. Like, trust me, please. People want to leave the UK. They don't want to enter. I agree with you and I'm from the UK. Yeah. Well, I have somewhere I'm from, okay? Please. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I think she was just mean. I think I've gotten better at dealing with the TSA agents, but I've been very lucky to avoid, like, they're honestly, every country's fine besides the UK and the US. They're like mean. I don't know what Australia's like. But yeah, I just think go to the dudes. They're always nicer. I remember once I was sitting in the line with Natalia and like there was a female, the one that was screaming at the Chinese tourists. And then there was a guy and I'm like literally in the line rocking because like they were both about to finish. And I was like, please, please. I was like, if there is a God out there, please put me with the dude. I was like, I don't want to do it. Natalia's like, only time I ever see Natalia scared is when she's about to go through the TSA agents in America. Like, I feel like I'm doing something illegal going on a holiday in America. Like, I don't know how to explain it to you. I feel like it's illegal when I get there to the border. They act as if like I'm on trial and I literally every time feel like I've committed a crime. And I'm just like, Natalia. I was like, wipe your fucking phone, wipe your Discord. I'm like, let me do the talking. Like, don't say anything. Let me do the talking. I don't know about that one, Toddy. America, there are goofy, grumpy bitches. Nah, I'll stand by that Karens originate from America. I stand by it. That is so factual. It's so true. It's only because I've spent a decent amount of time and yeah, I understand when people complain about it, there is an epidemic going on in the US. There really is. Like there are really, really lovely ones as well. But nah, there was something in the water last trip. There was something in the water. Like, think of it, a tier 1 subby. Thank you. Oh my God, when the detector goes off in the store, yeah. I started a lot of special personality types. I think it's like a sense of entitlement maybe is what happens. But yeah, I don't know. There really is an epidemic. Those of us that live here sometimes feel like we're into, oh no, I can imagine. Yeah. Water control is always unpleasant. Did you know that they didn't have any of that in Lord Byron's time? Well, yeah, it's because of what happened that they have to be like that, which I understand why an airport's a painful experience. We have certain events in history to thank for that. Jacob, thank you very much for the tier 1 subby. Thank you. Thank you for the subs, guys. Oh my God. We got the questions up soon. You see detectives going false positives. I always get something for free. Oh my God. Toddy, thanks for gifting Men Are Better. What's that? I mean, if you think men are so much better, Toddy, why don't you date one instead of a woman? If you want to date a dude, Toddy, just say so. It's fine. Thank you for the gifted subby. It's okay to like boys. It's okay. Okay, men are better, but you prefer. All right, I see how it's working. It's almost like women might be better, Toddy. But all these walls they keep getting into one easily suspects it's more than what's just in the water. Yeah. Oh my gosh, chat also. I only know this because it's touched my toe. Delirious, thank you for the tier 1 subby. Let's go, chat. Another freaking hype train. I have the worst blister or had
Welcome back, Britt.
ever on my toe, in between my toes from wearing thongs. Sorry, flip-flops. I know you guys don't call them thongs. These women have men mentalities now, so it's kind of like you're dating one. Chat, what do you think is a man mentality for a woman to have when people talk about this? Because I see men complain about it, but I also see women complain that men are princesses or trying to act like women. So I think there's this constant thing of men saying women are manly, but women saying men are womanly. You know what I mean? You're both fighting a losing battle here. Men are just easy to understand what they want. Every bloke I know just says what to do. Okay. The only time I'll defend you with that is I might also be the person to say I'm not upset when I am upset. And then I kind of expect them to eventually figure out that I'm upset and then ask me why I'm upset. But if I tell them I'm not upset and they go, okay, and they walk off, then I'll be upset. Which I have tried to stop doing. But that you might be accurate. But I have met men that will say they're not upset, but they are upset and you have to keep going at them. So that does exist. Yeah, I think what it means when we go, I'm not upset, is because I don't want to talk about it right now. And then when it's completely disregarded and you never bring it up, that's when I'm upset. But it definitely is something that we do. And I have to consciously be like, okay, no, I need to I normally now would be like, I'm upset, but I don't want to talk about it right now. I'll talk about it in X amount of time. That's what I say now. But I used to say I was completely fine. I was definitely not okay. But I think it's more if I'm feeling really wound up, will just say I'm all good so I can talk about it later when I'm not really angry. Once you got so much and people insist I must be upset when I haven't said anything for 5 minutes. See that? Yeah, I know that definitely annoys people. See, I'm anxious though that sometimes if I think someone's upset, I would probably ask them a couple times. If we reach your limit, you're done with them? Oh no. I didn't realize we had a treasure chain before. I thought it usually turns a different color. I don't know. I really think there's a particular generational difference in terms of women being more guy-like. I actually really like Nordic-esque femininity, which is kind of more independent and equal, which some might view as guy-like. Wait, I'm confused. I think the problem with this argument though, chat, as a woman having seen the other side of this argument as well. I guess like when men say they want traditional women, but then you don't want to fill a traditional role, like not having got you necessarily, but I'm saying like I see this all the time with guys like, I just want a traditional feminine woman, but then you also want her to work and then do all these things. But my argument is like, I get there's just people who want different things, but I do think sometimes like if you want that, you also need to be a traditional man and like it's whatever floats your boat. I would argue like from a female perspective, like if you were trying to be like super feminine in that role and you want to be the traditional woman, well, it's not very traditional that you're going to work while also raising a family. So I feel like if you're trying to work and be traditional, I feel like someone's not filling their role, so they can't really fill their role. Like that's not my vibe in a relationship anyway, but I just feel like, yeah, you kind of have to, like modern today times requires both people to work. So unless you're like really well off and you can probably have someone home, then I'd say, yeah, maybe it's easier for them to fill. But I do think it's unfair how some men expect women to go to work and then fill all of the household duties like cooking, cleaning, and also like having the babies and stuff like that and looking after them when they're working as well. I do think that can be like very unfair. I think it's got to be more team-based if you're both working. Would you go for woman mode if you had a man who could provide you that lifestyle? I don't know. It depends, yeah. I feel like for me, I'm like a bit more logical in the sense that I know for a lot of people it works out, but I also know for a lot of people it's very dangerous. Like for a man or a woman to completely give up a job or career and like commit into being a parent, it's very risky that if it goes wrong, like they have superannuation, they have like years of experience working and you have no, you know, that you've only got the superannuation to what you worked up to. Now you have no work experience and a gap in your resume, that getting back to work is super dangerous if they were to ever cheat on you or leave you. That terrifies me, that I would consider like a part-time work situation, but I don't think I would ever fully give up everything to commit to being like a stay. Like the idea of being a stay-at-home mom, if there wasn't so many risks, is great. But I'd say you're putting yourself at like a massive risk, that I would probably just prefer like a part-time situation or yeah. But I think if you guys were like well off and you had something like a prenup in order where it's like, hey, if XYZ happens, you're getting this payout. Not a big deal. But I don't think everyone has a privilege of that, you know? Does that make sense to anyone? I don't know. I don't care a lot about this. If I find them attractive, I find them attractive. Yeah, no, that's fair. But no, I understand like femininity kind of thing. What's my vibe in like a relationship? I don't know. For me, I would just want them to feel like a best friend. And then like we both kind of pull our weight. You know what I mean? If you asked me when I was like a 12-year-old, I said I was only ever going to date. No, this was my thing at 12. someone would be like, what are you going to do with your life? And I used to piss off my aunties and my dad and everyone. I'd go, I'm going to marry a millionaire. That dead ass, I had it in my mind when I was like 10 or 12. I'm going to marry rich. I sometimes used to get so triggered at me. It was partly to like get under their skin. But honestly, like 12-year-old me for some reason thought I was marrying rich. I don't know why. It like went when I was a teenager, but I don't know why. From a young age, I was like, yeah, I'm going to marry rich. I don't know why my brain thought it. No, but you know the worst thing is? I actually had people growing up being like, oh, you'll be fine. Like, you can just marry rich. Like, deadass, they do tell women this. But that definitely, that pipe dream left when I got older, but... But no, I would rather be with someone who is like, I'd 100% marry someone rich, but would have to be your best friend. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't give up a side of me to be with someone for money that I didn't genuinely want to be with. Like, that would be awful. So I would always put a genuine relationship with someone over money. Cause I think that's a rough one, you know? Does make a lot of sense for being, makes this woman have less options stuck with them. Yeah, no, it's definitely risky, Teddy. It can be. Financial abuse is like a real thing where they like trap you. Is it fair if you were a homemaker and the husband does all the husband things like mowing the grass, taking care of the cars, doing finances? Yeah, divorce is bad if you're a homemaker, but the ex often gets to pay you some alimony. Oh, yeah, if you have like a good prenup in place, but if you guys aren't on crazy amount of money, it's not going to be enough to keep you going with your kids until you can like study or, you know, get back into the work. Yeah, it's probably, alimonies are only probably enough if you guys are like very well off. So that's why I think in my like mind, or I would probably advise to someone to, yeah, unless you're in a good situation like that or really have a good backup plan, I would be careful. Yeah, exactly, Sky. Please do the laundry, But I feel like if you're in a partnership, guys, you can kind of work out who likes doing what the most and negotiate with each other. Like if one prefers washing over vacuuming, you just kind of make your rules. But I think that kind of stuff can be really fun if you do it with someone, you know? You go like, today's the day and we're going to smash it out. Can I go full man mode if a women can provide that lifestyle, like full degen gambling, drinking, sports? Wait, what do you mean? Like if she provides a what lifestyle? Like pays for you? Completely understandable. My friend became a house husband after 20 years at a time. It just takes time to trust. Oh yeah, 100%. That's I think the good thing now, and I think that's all people really ever wanted. The option for like the man or the woman to stay home, but it's just tricky. What if you have a genuine feeling?
Chat. Did Berticus ever tell you the story
VFA.
about that
Fuck
time she
off.
got rabies?
What if you have genuine feelings for someone but they are poor? Okay. Now there's different kinds of poor here. Are they poor because they're studying and they're working up towards something? Because I would say it's not fair to judge somebody in that scenario. If they're poor because they're too lazy to get a job and they don't intend on ever working that hard or ever getting a job, I would say don't date them, man or woman. But if they're just poor at the moment because they're in the process of studying or they're like working up to something, I would say that is completely fine. Like we all at points have money, don't have money because you're, you know, like if I had to go back and study or whatever, you know, I would expect, yeah, it shouldn't matter in that scenario, right? Gold digger, but 12-year-old me, you know, just picture this, like front fringe, bit chubby because I'd eat Tim Tams and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to marry rich. I was really quite the catch, you know. Did you ever watch Euphoria? I've been into season 3. The story between Cassie and Nate is kind of like a contemporary cautionary tale around a lot of these traditional. So yeah, no, I have been watching it actually. Yeah, theirs is like very extreme, but yeah. But yeah, I think also chat growing up for me, mum stayed home for a portion of it. And dad was like always very controlling with the finances. So I think like I've seen little things growing up where I'm just like, oh, I don't want to be in that. I don't want like someone telling me what I can and can't do with my money. But yeah. But also like most dudes aren't like that. I couldn't date somebody like that. Wife does and cook and wash up. Yeah, exactly. I think like everyone has their roles. I feel like that's the equivalent of a housewife for me without kids. Wait, what's the equivalent? Sorry, find out. Great. Now I'm a gold digger rabies queen. If you're supposed to be a homemaker, you should have some security in the prenup. Absolutely. I mean, there are men who are homemakers because the woman earns a lot more. Yeah, I think regardless of gender, like whoever's going to be the homemaker is entitled to like some of the super, some of all of that kind of stuff for the time that they're not working, for sure. I don't date peasants. Oh my God. Like knowing that being friends as a foundation is a great way to start, keep deep connection built together. Yeah, but I feel like you can also do that through dating. Like when you're dating and getting to know somebody, like I think people assume like when you date, you have to, you know, be getting freaky with it early on. Like you definitely don't. Like dating, you can go on many dates just to get to know someone. That's where I've gotten always confused and people are like, wow, this person's like dated so many people. If you go on dates with someone, like, you know, the same person like multiple times, doesn't mean like anything's going on besides you hanging out to see if you like each other. But yeah, you can always like progress at whatever speed like you want to. There's a time to get with them. Once they succeed, they'll be quite well off, maybe even rich. Yeah, I don't think there's like, oh, good night, BFA. Have a lovely sleep. Freebies and gold digger. Wow, what a catch, guys. Oh, the degen gambling drinking, you reckon? Do you don't think that's like just for a certain generation, that's the stereotype? Yeah, everything in your own time. Yeah, never forget that, guys. Oh, the wedding one, it was crazy. That was, yeah, Euphoria. It's kind of wild. One of them I know gets quite some pocket money from his wife so he can get his toy like a gaming setup. He wastes a lot of money on stuff he doesn't need though. Yeah, but that's life. Like I feel like we all do that, you know? I'd rather wash windows than clothes. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of washing. I'm not a big fan of ironing, not really a big fan of cooking. What do I like? Really can't comprehend how a lot of people think it's just being a housewife. You should be entitled to half of the equity. Like what the fuck? I wouldn't mind 50K a year or something like that. How the relationship is with half. Wait. Oh, you're saying Tate. Okay. See, I would say if you've been married for like 2 years, you have no kids and you're working to the same kind of level or like you didn't work before and you don't work now, I'd say no, you shouldn't be entitled to half. But if you marry someone, you were working, you guys get married and you stop working to raise the kids and you've been like have kids, raise kids, you do that for many, many, many years and then you separate, yes, I think you're entitled to half. I think you have sacrificed your, you know, your career, you've sacrificed your body, to look after the, you know, have the kids, look after the kids. I think you've made a lot of sacrifices that I would say. The only time it gets a little tricky is I think if someone's made multi-millions before you were even there, that's where I think prenups make a little bit more sense because you get on the negotiating table of like what you would want. Because like in that scenario, I would be like, if they're expecting you to have kids, then you should be like, okay, this is my rule of how much I want if something happens like this and you leave. Or if you cheat, then I'm getting this much. But yes, I could say it does seem crazy when someone has billions or millions before you even got there. But yeah, I think when there's kids and there's been years of being married and you've not been working, and it makes sense. Maybe not like a company level. I think the way it's structured anyway, they never fully get half. It's like a good topic. Money you made before the marriage should stay with the one who made it, and only the money that was made during the marriage should be split. Yeah, I'd say that kind of seems fair, to be honest. Wife made out like a bandit. Now, see, the thing with Jeff Bezos' wife, she made the company with him. This is the thing I think people get confused because I looked into it as well. She made the company with him. Like she was in the beginning of founding that company, like in the beginning. So the reason I think as well she got so much is because she was involved in the creation of it. Yeah, which I didn't know until I looked into either. I was thinking like, that's crazy, but sure. No, but she was like heavily, I think she was the accounting or something she was behind. So she was involved in it, I think, whether we want to like it or not, but she was. But she was with him before he had money. So I think this argument of like, you should get what you get after, it's just, yeah. Jeff Bezos turned around and is doing a ton of philanthropy now. Yeah, I mean, as well, guys, like she's giving away half the money anyway, so I wouldn't even be that mad about it. It's not like she's keeping it living luxe. She's been giving it to charities and stuff. And I think Jeff Bezos is going to live. We've still got billions. Always found like the continuous penny pinching divorces to be so revealing in the nature of a relationship. Never really about loving the person, but more another business. Well, I think when it gets to, you know, people trying to live, it can get messy. Yeah, that's why that movie on divorce is really good. The marriage dissolving away. Yeah. Nah, which game? I was thinking just like Alan Wake later. Or we can play something else. I don't mind. Putting money to good use. Yeah. No, I woke my ass up. She just gets halfway sleeping at home. I understand compensating for time spent in the relationship, but half is just criminal. Yeah, but like also, I think just saying she's sleeping at home is not very fair to what men or women who stay at home do. Because like, maybe if there's no kids, but they're still cleaning, cooking, doing a lot of the home stuff a lot of the time, right? And I would say, especially if they've had kids, guys, like you have to give something that they're doing more than just sleeping their ass at home when they have kids. Like your job stops when you get home. Their job never stops all day because when you got kids, it's just 24/7. I don't know. I don't like how people make it out like men or women who stay home with the kids is lazy because that's honestly a really tough job. All day, give me half. But yeah, also I think if you're really worried, chat about someone taking half or whatever, just get a prenup, like pre-organize it. Thank you very, wait, hang on a minute, not thank you, Tony, what the fuck? Some of Elon's divorces are kind of monstrous, like he's not even providing childcare to Grimes' children, I feel like, yeah, I've heard about some of that actually. Yeah. How many kids do I want in the future? I don't know if I want kids, chat. You know, they're like you hit an age and you'll get this like motherly thing. It's never hit. It just hasn't hit. I feel like I get too stressed about stuff. Like, I like kids. Don't take that as I don't like kids, okay? Because I was watching this thing the other day actually on like, it's hard to explain, but anyway, I don't dislike children. Let me tell you something. It's what I've always said. I feel too stressed about bringing in a life and then be like, holy shit, like how am I going to pay for everything? Like schooling for one child private is $5,000 a year. Childcare is super expensive. I just like, my parents were pretty adamant, like 5 kids, they won't really help me too much because they're like older. So they were always like, don't expect us to look after him. So then I'd be like, oh shit, you know, it'd be on my husband's parents more. And it just, yeah, I think the financial strain scares me. And, yeah, I don't know if I've ever had that feeling where I'm like, I feel like I meet other women and men and they're like, yeah, I've known forever that I want kids. And I've never had that feeling. I've had the interest in potentially doing fostering. I don't know if I've ever wanted to have my own kids. Don't forget you can give them to science too. Wait, what do you mean? Forget you can give them to science? What does that mean? I do. Being at home doing all the chores with kids is no way near how difficult real jobs are. I really don't understand how people are out of touch can compare those two things. Now, I very much disagree with you. I mean, it depends what kind of job you're doing, right? But also, like, if you like a job, I would say no. I think they're both difficult in different ways. Women not wanting kids is also a reason men don't want to get in a relationship with them. Yeah, but guys, I think you forget sometimes that a lot of men don't want kids too. I think you just got to find someone who matches your vibe. Like my brother and his partner never want kids. A lot of my friends never want kids. It's normally a mutual thing. And like, sometimes you just don't know, you know, I might wake up one day and go, you know what, maybe I do want a kid. And then I might have a kid, but I don't know. Poor Uncle Cypher. It's not even in the same state. So I love my life and all your decisions. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a guy and I don't want kids. Yeah. I think like it's just men and women. It's very like depends on the person. So the unwanted kids just oh, like my eggs? Is that what you mean? Fruity breeding kids like crazy. Yeah, I think like as well. I don't know. It's like a personal choice to what people want. I don't think there is a right or wrong choice. But I also just think I'm not even married. Well, I mean, I'm married to Richard, guys. Just certain steps that need to come in first. I disagree. I'd love to find a woman that don't want kids. Yeah, I just think it's so like depends on the person. Hey. Thought world. Oh, you mean fucked world? Oh, tough world? Yeah. There are a lot of men who want kids and they don't find a partner. I'm one of those. I'm sure you'll like eventually find your person. I mean, at least as a dude, you do have a bigger window still. Definitely would like just get tested for stuff, but you have a bigger window. I think my are your folks cool with not being grandparents? Honestly, chat, my parents my whole life have told me not to have kids. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't have parents that are like, please have kids. My whole life they're like, do not have kids. Think of the world you're bringing them into. Like pessimistic is maybe the word. I don't have parents that are like, please have kids. They're like, please don't have kids. My whole life, that's what's been told to me. Mum maybe is a little bit like, oh, I think mum deep down would love grandchildren, but it's a little hard when you don't have parents that could help you a lot. Nah, no pressure. I mean, my aunties, yes, not my actual parents. My aunties, not so much. I think mum every now and again would be like, she just wants them, but I think mum kind of wants it in more of a way of like to reminisce, you know? She got married at 32 years ago, you mean? You like baby girls or baby boys more? I don't think gender really bothers me with a baby. I think like if I was to have kids, chat, I'd want two. I'd want a boy and a girl. And I'd feel like I'd be devastated if I couldn't get the pigeon pair. Because like, I would love just one of both. That I'm like, man, I would let the first one natural and do the second one IVF to make sure that I get the gender. Because but I'm like everyone in my whole family line's always had a boy and a girl. But like no one might like I'll get like stuck with either one. Guys, but no, I would never be mad at either kind of thing. Like I think boy and girls, it's fine, but I think deep down you always would love like your own gender. You know what I mean? OCD. Yeah, I'll just do IVF on the second one to make sure, you know. Better position than the last 50 women in your bloodline, most likely by far health. And well, I'm also in a better position than the last people in my bloodline because I have a choice. Like if you actually think back to history, guys, like a lot of like women, we didn't really have a choice if we wanted kids or didn't want kids or didn't want to get married. Like we're living in a time in history where you kind of can choose. So that's cool. But yeah, I feel like I've just always had a really weird upbringing with some things. Like even my nan that had 4 kids and she was Catholic, which I found out why she was probably crying every time she had a kid because she didn't want a kid. She told me like never had, like she like on the down low, like don't have kids. Remember her once, you just knew like she didn't want to. So maybe I've just had like a weird run-in. But then my auntie never had kids, didn't bother her. And then I think it's only hit her this year because like sadly like her partner passed away maybe a year ago. Now she's like, I wish I had kids. So yeah, but then I have another uncle and auntie that didn't and they're happy. So I don't know. But no, I'm excited actually because I think some of my friends are going to be having babies soon. So I'm excited to see like them as mums and, you know, be around kids because I haven't really even held children much yet. I feel like if I was to have a baby given to me tomorrow, I would be like, what do I do with this jelly bean? What do I do with this little jelly bean? I wouldn't know the first thing. I'd actually have to get sent to classes because I'm like, how do I look after this child? 3 wines within 30 minutes. It would be up to my partner to decide if she's the one that had to give birth. Yeah, that's literally how my brother talks. And like, that's a good way, I think, to be. But not now, I'm a cool uncle. Yeah, that's fair. Should be hugging babies until the rabies vaccines are finished. Have 9 months to work it out. Nah, but chat, don't make me go on my rant about pregnancy. Don't make me get on my rant about it. I have no interest in it. I feel like as well, it'd be an easier decision for me if I wasn't the one having to push it out. God damn it. I wish I was rich and I could just have a surrogate. Playing with dolls, that's how women get basically every clue. Wait, what do you mean? What's wrong with playing dolls? Wait, catching baby rabbits? Most people have OCD. Some are intentionally created by culture. Wait, what culture creates OCD, you think? And like what kind of OCD? Don't let it get rabies. It would be a rabies baby now, Chad, if I tried to have it, okay? It's actually a Samsung ring, but same thing as an Aura ring. I do like it, yeah. It's good for like tracking steps and stuff. I've never done babysitting, no. Maybe I'm just not to be trusted like a kid. Maybe they thought I'd drop their kid. I don't know. I just didn't have a lot of no, I just honestly I've never babysat. I've never been around anyone's children. Money wasn't an issue. Would you want a kid more than you do now? I wouldn't say like money's necessarily an issue now. I think it's more of a stress as a streamer, right? Because I might make X amount one year. The next year I ain't making that. Or like, what if streaming went away tomorrow? I feel like it's hard to plan a future when your life is like, wee. No, I've never babysat ever, Toddy. I pet sat. If I was very financially set, I still get a little bit nervous because of the state of the world. But I think if I was pretty secure and I knew I was pretty set up and I was with my person, then I would have a kid. I'd have two. But I think given how expensive things are and how like rocky the world is, that's what puts me off the most. So yes, if I was very set, I'd probably be like, fuck it, I'm having a kid. But I think as well, chat, like that's what I always wondered when you got older, right? So you're older and you're still streaming. Like I just don't know how that goes when you have a kid. Like I don't know if people would be like wigged out. Imagine that when I'm finally pregnant and they're like, take the pregnancy suit off. And I'm like, haha. It's, guys, you'd probably get a Discord message mid-labor. I hate this. I'm having regrets. Sensible, reasonable, typical Berdicas, yeah. But I think that's actually a thing, Sha. I think it's the middle class that are not having that many kids. The people that are on the poorer end are having kids and the very well-off people are having kids. It's the middle class, I think, which are typically the ones that get taxed the most and feel it the most, that are the ones not having the kids. So, yeah, it's interesting. Tier 3 chat, getting the SOS, yeah. SOS, please help. Forgive you. I think I told you this the other day, guys. When I was getting ready, I watched this video, actually. It was on the birth rate situation, but I was talking about a lady. I think I told you this. She went on a 60-minute show when she, I think it was in the 70s, and they were like, can you please, can we film you and put you on 60 Minutes when you're telling your parents you don't want children? Like she was married and her and her partner didn't want kids. And that was when the movement of like no kids was coming up. And they filmed her telling her parents like, hey, like, you know, I love children. And she was a teacher, right? I love children, but we don't want to have our own. The next day she got fired as a teacher. Is that not insane? Her parents weren't obviously the most happy, but yeah, it was in a time where it was so like not right because she told her and her husband were like, yeah, like we don't really want kids. Yeah, she got fired from being a teacher and they said she hates children and she's evil. I know. I think it's before unfair dismissal existed. Isn't that crazy? I think what makes it insane is like if that was like her being infertile, it would be a different story, right? True, they attack some ways. I think kids thing is true. Makes sense about the ends having kids. Yeah. Hey, the lifestyle, time for making babies. Well, I think that's why they're freaking out the most because it's the middle class that are like, we might not have kids because they're like, shit. They're the ones that are paying for the bulk of those taxes. There are 8 billion people on this planet. I think they're enough. That's where my mind goes. Like if someone doesn't want to, that's why I'm like, I don't know why people get angry. I just think like, oh, there's like so many of us. That's like completely fine. I just think, oh, you know, you do you. I'd be fine if I shared my genuine thoughts about politics. Oh no. To be honest though, I would say like, you know how they say we're in like a free country and you can say what you want to say? Well, I don't know. I mean, in America they say that, but like we kind of, yeah, I don't know if we have that in Australia, technically free speech, but I would actually argue you guys don't. And I'd argue like all of us, like we're not really that free to say what you want because you will get fired tomorrow if your like views didn't line up with what's currently the view, if that makes sense. Oh, we do have free speech in Oz? See, this is where I disagree. I actually starting to think we don't. Because, like, say you came out and you had a take on something that was different from the take that's popular right now, you could literally blow up online, be cancelled tomorrow, lose your job. And I would argue that you might be able to say it without going to prison, but you'd be punished in other ways. You can still say it, but you'll have a lot of consequences to it. Yeah, free speech and then the freedom. Yeah, I do think so sometimes, though. That frustrates me. I reckon some groups of people get a free pass to say things and then other people can't. It's all over the shop at the moment, like with cancel culture. It's like, it's okay if this person says it because of this, but if you say it, it will be bad. Our society acts is just separate of free speech. Okay, yeah. I think, yeah, that's right. I think more, you're not going to go to prison, but you're going to have consequences. Yeah. Yeah, private company and they can do what they like. Yeah. Wouldn't that go on an unfair dismissal though? Oh, did the hate speech laws come in, did they? Yeah, that's fair, Joe. Yeah, free speech is just about not getting in prison. Okay, yeah, true. But chat, if we're getting like hate speech laws, or is that different again? I mean, yeah, if you're from the UK, probably not. But also, I don't know what's real when I see it come online about the UK anymore. So everybody's even got fired over comments back when 9/11 happened to the country that always claims to. Oh, really? I didn't know about this. Find it strange. Yeah. Well, I think they're right, Chad. Like, we technically do, because you're not going to get arrested for saying something. Maybe. I think that's what the hate speech laws will be a little bit rocky. I don't know what entails as hate speech and what doesn't. Hate speech is attacking. Freedom of speech is an opinion. Ah, right. So a hate speech would be like, I hate everyone with brown hair. I hate everyone with blue eyes. Like, is that the kind of vibe it would be? Okay, yeah, I get it. Hello, hello, hello. All right, female drivers. Hey, look, you pay more insurance. Calling for violence is also illegal. You think that's just generalizing? Well, I'm giving like a nicer version of what it would probably be. Okay, yeah. People that believe in hate speeches, any speech that doesn't agree with your point of view. I don't know if it's come in, but it'd be interesting to see what they do. I got brown hair and blue eyes. Why do you hate me so much? Sorry, dude. I mean to call someone out in the chat, but think of the gifted subby overkill. I got brown hair and blue eyes. Oh, wait, no, I read this. Sorry. God, I read it again. I was like, another one. I got another one. Guess there's all prevention methods to not cause a riot. Ah, no, dude. I actually have changed my algorithm to get away from the politics. I don't know a whole lot what's going on right now, and I don't want to know. Although I did get I can't, Twitter can't be trusted. It's all fake news half the time, but apparently, I don't know how accurate this is and if anyone's seen it, but apparently a rapist in Brazil got murdered by the locals. They pulled him out the police thing, but this was on Twitter, so I don't know if it's factual. It looked legit. Apparently, they like took it into their own hands and like got him out and killed him. But that's about the only news that I've gotten in like a while, to be honest. I think I've really changed my algorithm. Oh, yeah, chat. When I say bad news, I mean good. I'm surprised that you don't like kids. Well, I never said I didn't like kids, chat. But no, I will say when I was at the water park the other day and I was in the lazy river and I kept getting bumped by these like screaming kids running past me and like splashing, I was like, it's times like that where I'm like, man, I'm glad I don't have kids right now. Like, I like kids, but there are certain scenarios where I'm glad I don't have kids in that situation. Yeah, it's Twitter. But I feel like everyone likes kids at the end of the day. It's just like everybody likes puppies or kittens and you know what I mean? I think it's like it's inherently in you to want to protect someone like younger than you like that, no? But I feel like it's all there where if someone, like if a kid needed help, right, like you're going to
Guess
help them because
what?
they're just a
It's
kid.
our
It's like
20th
instinctual.
anniversary.
I'm
Happy
thinking for the
anniversary,
friggin'
girl.
20 months,
Hope
thank
have
you.
A good day.
Far away from me? Oh, God. Oh, no, I had a kid on the plane, actually. It was quite annoying. They're still annoying little shits. Yeah. Kid probably need help because of me. Do you know what, though? Do you know what I'll say about Bali? It was a way more kid, like, in there, like, some of the areas. It was, like, more kid central. I don't know how to explain it. Like, you go to the shopping, one of their big shopping malls anyway. They're not all like this. And the whole bottom section was, like, like, all to do with kids. It was very, like, kid-centric. Sadly, UK's hundreds have been in jail for reasons this way. Yeah, I've heard about the jail stuff in UK, but I think they never give the full story of it. But that is scary. But I don't think I don't know. I'm still, what do they say now? 20 teen. They're 30 teen. Still 2019. Have you stumbled into the Bali daycare by mistake? No, it was like the whole bottom section of this mall was like a child play area. They had like a foam pit and ball pit. It was great. But like, that's the thing, chat. I look at the kids section and I go, man, I want to play in that. That looks fun. I don't go, oh, I'd love to take my kid there. I go, oh my God, that looks fun. Let me on the slide. They say you're getting old. Oh God. What did my hairdresser say the other day? She goes, yeah, like when I turned, what did she say, 29 or 30, and I went to the doctors and they started asking me if I was thinking about having a family because you're going to be geriatric soon. I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. I've never had a doctor say anything to me. Every time I go to the doctors, for some reason, maybe I just like act young, but they think I'm in uni. Or the last one thought I was in high school, and I was like, what? What's December? Nice. Better to having kids, you can have an excuse to play on the equipment. You know what? That would actually be a bonus because then they're not going to think I'm this weirdo like with all the kids. I could just play in there. How good must kids be to consider the consequences people are willing to take? It's a friendly reminder from the doctor, freeze your eggs before you're too old. See, I don't know, chat, if I will do the egg freezing, to be honest. I feel like, as we know, I'm not religious, but I feel like I would just let it be at that point. Does that make any sense? I feel like I would just let it be. Get all the tests done when I was pregnant, if I wanted to be pregnant, and if it's not good, then I just would not do it. I just let my body do its thing. It's your body, I'm not commenting. Wait, what?
I went for a job interview today. The interviewer asked me, why is there a gap in your resume? So I asked him, why is there a gap in your teeth? Needless to say, I didn't get the...
No, you should have got the job. What do you mean? That's creative. Thank you for the biddies. That is always cold. Wait, it's kid one of those. Oh yeah, they're always cold. 25 is geriatric for pregnancy up to 20. So you need to fact check that right now, sir. 25 is not geriatric for a pregnancy. I can't even say it. Google exists, guys. You don't need to be commenting silly things. Google exists. You're going to be the same person that goes, yeah, 13 years old is the prime. I bet you. That is not the fact. Let me show you how easy it is. What age is... What age is a geriatric pregnancy? Oh, look at this. 35 or older, chat. One simple Google. Advanced maternal age. Pregnancy after 35. Also, that doesn't mean you can't have kids past 35. It just means it gets a little bit trickier, right? Modern day medicine. People be still having kids at 50 or 45 if you're lucky. As a risk factor goes up. Yeah, I know. By 6, chat, but 6% isn't that much in the grand scheme of things. Like, and as well, I think it's also when you have modern medicine, it's like you're not going to bounce back from that pregnancy as quick. I know it's definitely not advised to be having kids after 35, but I have so many parents, friends, mums and stuff that had babies at like 45 and they were completely fine. Like, it's not like it's all done. It's just advised to maybe do it before, you know? Yeah, it's probably not the most ideal circumstances, but yeah, there's obviously modern medicine to help people. The risk of death multiplies. Yeah, I think like it's not ideal to be trying to have a kid at 35, but it still can be done. Nah, I don't know if I don't even have 2 kids if I was going to have kids, but like I said, Chad, I don't think I'll be having any. My wife and I are 35 and all our friends, white collar health science field jobs, have just started having kids or planning. Oh, at like 35? Yeah. Can't use America, only in America. The rest of the world is 25. Okay, let's go worldwide then. There we go. Geriatric pregnancy, now more commonly preferred as advanced maternal age, is defined worldwide as pregnancy in which a person will be 35 years above or older at the time of delivery. Once again, guys, simple Google away. Where are you getting? Get me your source. You're saying 25. Please provide me your source material. Please. I need reference. And if you say fucking Twitter, I swear to God, I'll send you back into the swamps of Twitter. No, this is what I'm saying. I see people talk like this on Twitter. They're like, 20s is geriatric. I can't even fucking say it. Right? Geriatric. 12-year-olds, the prime. And I'm like, dude, just say you're a pedophile. That's okay. It's not okay, actually, but just admit you're a pedophile. It's definitely not okay, but you can just... But no, it's not 25. But that's the Twitter people. But to the person there, dude, it's a simple Google away. Please killing me here. But yes, I would say, I think the age that they say, what is it? Prime age worldwide. Have kids. Okay. Biologically, the prime age to have children is between late teens and late 20s, with peak fertility occurring before age 30, after which fertility declines, particularly after 35. When does... Okay, when does sperm quality? Sperm quality and male fertility begin to decline around age 35, with more significant drops occurring after age 40 to 45. While men can produce sperm throughout their lives, older men often experience reduced semen volume, lower sperm motility movement, and poorer morphology shape, leading to increased time pregnancy and higher miscarriage risks, along with DNA damage and just like genetic mutations. So yes, after 35, you become a whatever they want to call it for dudes. No, I think it's the quality of the sperm after 35. Who's antagonizing? No, 25's not pedo. I was thinking about the Twitter person, the Twitter that's like, the prime is 12. I'm not talking about 25, guys. 25 is very much of age. I'm just saying the geriatric is 35 worldwide. Nah, Twitter people are saying that. You'd be surprised. Deadass, some people think the prime is like 13. I've seen it all. But nah. I think it's just like your 20s range, to be honest. Russia is 25. What? Okay, can you provide me your source material, please? You're killing me here. Like, it's fine, but I need to know where you're getting it from. Like, where is your source? In Russia. 35 and year older for Russia. Russia, the geriatric advanced maternal age is 35, dude. It keeps coming to 35. Stop using Google. Look up what Russian doctors say. No, dude. You're killing me here. Yeah, let me just call my local Russian doctor. It's fucking 35. Dude, Google is where you go for the information. This is on medical sites. You're killing me. Where? Like, provide your source material. Someone told me so. Provide the source material. Russia needs to replenish their soldiers, so probably propaganda. Probably. They are doing something crazy in Russia, actually, where if you, as a woman, like you go to the doctors and you say, I don't want a pregnancy, they'll then take you to, like, basically put you into therapy. It's crazy. Do, 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 do. What's your source? Literally saying Google. I can provide you the links, guys, but you could also just Google it yourself and click the links. They're all there. I mean, 30 is definitely not. That's dangerous. A girl can die for not being to. Oh no, 100% chat. I just don't know why these become such of like a argument. Even chat, people can still be having babies even after. I think it just depends what people want to do. I just like all the information's there, and I think I don't even know why it's such a conversation, but it's definitely not 25. I think if we're talking like maybe olden days, like proper like olden days where people died around their 30s, probably. That's also why they were like marrying a lot younger and things like that. Teens are mature enough to take care of baby. Oh, I think they're talking more late teens. They're more talking about just like your body's health, not necessarily your mentality. Eggs achieved in your 20s and early 30s usually result in better outcomes than those in your 30s and 40s. Wait, but yeah, I feel like everyone would agree to this. I'm not disagreeing with that. Wait, what's that to do with? Are we talking about egg retrieval? Because yes, egg retrieval is better done before 35, 100%. They would actually argue late 20s is best. $25 is literally peak human you're coping. We're not talking peak, dude. We're talking geriatric pregnancy, which is 35, not 25. I don't know if that's at me or the other person. I don't know who you're talking to. I've always thought it was 40, but you get 35. No, I think geriatric's meant to be 35. Also, I don't know why a bunch of dudes are so mad about it. Our automod is going kind of crazy today. Well, Google has been proven to show biased results. Better get an article BBC said so. I don't know. I've always been told from my doctor, 35. And what I've always seen. I don't know. We do have a doctor normally in this chat. We'll wait to see if they come in. But look, 35, freaking 40, 50. It is what it is. Like the psychological prime of childbearing. Yeah. I don't know. Only thing that does get sometimes chat is like, we always talk about the prime for like women to have babies. Why do we ever talk about the prime for dudes to be getting pregnant? I just think like, if you want kids, chat, just like have kids. I misunderstood completely. Yeah, no, I don't know. Like, you're all good. I was like, I felt like we were arguing different things. But yes, I think they do say like the best time is 25 to 30 is like the best, or 32 is the best time. Dudes don't get pregnant. Well, I think it's more like quality of sperm and stuff, like lesser risk of like miscarriage and things. But yes, I think it's because it stops working. Oh, what? You know what, guys? I stand by. I wish you could get pregnant. Imagine that, pushing it out of your little wiener. God, one day I hope they invent that. That'll be the day to live. Okay, sweetie, just keep pushing. It's all going to be good. I had period pains a little bit ago. It was awful. I think it makes more sense, you know? You just line it up and then it comes out. Hyena female said that? Wait, what? I've not heard this. What do you think about age differences in relationships, e.g. 30-year-old guy dating a 25, 30-year-old woman? I don't think people, I'd say the majority these days would say it's weird, but I think everyone's of age. It's whatever you want it to be. I think when everyone's like, I feel like 20 and above, it's kind of like, it is what it is, you know? Had to peel hockey and held it. Literally can find out, what did I just read? You've been pushing out kidney stones, so you're up for it. Yeah, kidney stones are meant to be quite painful, actually. Hyena have an external sex organ, so they pretty much look like a penis. Oh, I've never heard of this. Interesting. Want to be born from a father's penis? No, I reckon that sounds like way easier. Chat, if science tomorrow, right, figured out a way that you could be pregnant. Let's just say, like, for argument's sake here, science tomorrow was like, all right, we found a way you can be pregnant. Would you do it? If your partner was like, nah, I'm not having a fucking kid, like all women were like, nah, would you do it? Okay, maybe it's not through your penis. Maybe you can poop it out, you know? But let's just say for argument's sake, right? Would you do it if your woman was like, nah, I'm not doing that? That's a big poop. You wouldn't even want to like experience it. Also, you know when like you say like if you're in a woman's or a man's body for a day, like would you if you could be a woman for a day to experience pregnancy, would you? Because like if I was a guy for a day, I would definitely experience being kicked in the balls. Fuck no. Interesting. Test tube babies before I push one out. Can all go to hell if I have to have the kid. Interesting. I love being a woman. What? No, I would not. Trust me. You only say that because you have balls. No, guys, I would actually I would go for it. I'd like give it a shot. I like give a little sack tap. Let's see how bad it is. It's probably not even bad at all. You guys are making it up. Pregnancy, no other things. Yes. Interesting. Okay. Now my next question is, for those who say they wouldn't try it, do you feel like you would ever have a sense of guilt though? Like if your wife are having to have the kids? These are just like my thoughts. Because like I feel like sometimes like, dude, what a fucking burden like as a woman that you get stuck having to like birth the children, right? Do you feel like as a dude, you ever feel like, damn, like I feel kind of guilty that they're the one that has to do it, or that it's not like biologically in your mind. You just go, oh, that's how it is. But no, that's why she had a good life compared to me. Like, what do you mean by a good life compared to you? No, get we've already deal with the men. Oh, shut the fuck up. Well, the men of the world got together to come up with a lie that it hurts to get hit in the nuts. Could you imagine? Gamer, thank you very much for the 29 months. Thank you. It's not worse than giving birth, guys. Shut up. One people and the woman have a baby. And, oh, shut up, guys. You've seen a pregnancy video. I wouldn't want my wife to go through the pain. I think losing your wife when you love her through childbirth. Oh, no, that would be horrendous. Yeah. It's more admiration than feeling guilt, if that makes sense. Interesting. Okay, so you do have like a feeling towards it, but it's like not guilt, it's admiration. That makes sense. And that women feel more pain than men, more pain receptors or something, meaning they're twice as likely to feel something. And men say a ball. Wait, I didn't even know this. Is that factual? Don't think guilt is a word, but there's something there. Doing great there. No, I'm asking like, what do you feel anything towards? I don't know if anyone's had a kid. Like, did you ever like, I don't know. I'm just trying to understand it from like a male perspective. I've never even had a kid. I'm just wondering like, how do you think about it as a guy? Getting kicked in the balls is more pain. Oh no, I read this one. It's plain and disgust, so no guilt, of course. I would feel bad seeing her go through the pain for a birth. I've seen some women say that passing a kidney stone's worse than their childbirth. Oh shit, it's meant to be that bad, is it? No, I wouldn't want to live if I lost my wife from that horrible. Oh yeah, no, it's like, thankfully like modern day medicine's made it, the risks a lot less, but yeah. It's crazy what we all go through. And some of us are not going to go through it. Instant pain apparently is higher pain, but it's shorter and labor is so long. Oh yeah. No, I never heard someone, except for a couple of people, like, wasn't that bad, but yeah, no way. That's why I hold the door and get the excessive sympathy. Respect the choice. Interesting. You feel like bad from getting changes in your body shape and pain in the actual birth is crazy. Yeah. That's why I've never understood why people are so hard on women. Like, oh, she hasn't got her body back after pregnancy. It's like to the celebrities and it's been like 4 months or 6 months. And I'm like, she just pushed out a whole child that's been in her body for 9 months. Like, you know when they attack the celebrities? I find that crazy. I actually think they should fire those people. Like, what are you doing? Just pushed out a whole football, dude. Nah, do you know those magazines back in the day? All the time. All the time. Like, that's what I grew up with. It would be like a magazine where it'd be like, Britney's not got her body back, like Britney Spears and stuff. They'd always come back. Or like if someone did bounce back, they'd be like, wow, look how much Jennifer bounced back. A real woman. Like, they would actually come after him, hey? Yeah, I guess it is like the early day rage baiting. Second births are much less painful. Oh, you reckon? She is never expected to go to war for just one reason, just one. Oh, I'd say these days there is a good chance they might send women to war too. But I actually don't think that's the only reason. I do think a portion of why like they wouldn't, like they, well, probably didn't in the past is because one of them, like they mention this all the time in like the war documentaries I watched. The most important thing during wartime is that somebody's having babies, which is horrible to say, but like that you're just basically breeding the next soldiers. And that's honestly the main reason. Yes, I agree with you to why women aren't sent to war. But I think also from like a military sense, like I think like when it comes to flying drones and there's definitely a lot of roles that women could do in the army and be fine with it. But I think on like this is where biology probably comes into it. I feel like men make better soldiers than what women would. After war, not during it. You don't reckon people were trying to make babies during war? Because weren't there periods where soldiers would come home and then go back? No? Or is it after? Because I feel like women, I don't know, unless that is me just being brainwashed that, you know, women are like this, men are like this. The same way we say women are more empathetic, but not all of them are. But like, because men have more testosterone, like wouldn't they actually make for better soldiers than like a woman? Not only like strength, right, but also just the like, you know, guys get angrier easier on average, but this could be me just thinking that because that's what I've been raised with. So please feel free to oppose me. But you know, guys normally like growing up will always be the ones getting into fights and doing all that kind of stuff because it typically testosterone and the hormone differences. But women, like we might get in a fight, but not in the same way as a dude. Isn't that also another reason they're probably putting them on the battlefront because they're more like, where like chicks are probably not as much? So I always feel like an army full of like mainly men on the front would be stronger than if there's women. But I don't know if this is like an internalized thing for me. But sniping, anything that doesn't involve like the physical strength of having to fight someone, I guess, it doesn't really matter because like if you're flying a drone or I guess like modern day war is tricky though because I guess you are like flying drones and things more than anything, right? When her husband were at war, guy's been off for war for a year and come back to a 3-month-old baby. I thought like the soldiers came home at points to have babies. I don't know why I thought this. I guess like, but also as well, like women have to work somebody has to work in the factory. But yeah, my bad. I thought it was like, I thought they were coming home. Oh, not during a world war. Okay, interesting. No, birth rates only climbed after war. Oh, okay. You know what? I thought it literally was because of that. But it does make sense as well, I guess, for the times. But interesting. I thought it was like they'd come home and be like, quick, knock up your missus. Have you ever heard of the conspiracy theories? That's how a lot of sort of girl boss or like encouragement of women working is actually sort of like equality of exploitation thing. I think I have heard this, but I haven't really like dug into it. I think I've heard about that, but I don't really know what the conspiracy is. Fronts technicians generally and women are better about understanding the bigger picture. Put women in the kitchen. Shut the fuck up. Honestly, guys, if we were talking wartime, I'd happily be in the kitchen over on the battlefront. Like, yeah, put me in the damn kitchen. I do cook. I do clean. I don't want to be holding the AK-47. Some women are outdoing the blokes in the army at the moment. Really, Toddy? Like, are we talking like on all levels or like certain fields? I guess you would know, hey. So were there many women when you were in the army? Testosterone doesn't affect the mentality and emotional state. The physical differences make more men suitable to traditional military battlefield roles. Oh, the physical differences? I thought testosterone does affect things. Officers, they had a testosterone spike in the last 24 hours are more likely to misinterpret a phone in hand as a gun. I've never heard of this. Military leadership treats soldiers as dispensable. Society doesn't allow them to do that if there are more women in the military. You don't reckon they allow women to treat as dispensable? Watch the Hollywood movies. But yeah, you know what? Popular opinion, not unpopular opinion. I think people should just stop starting fucking wars. And I say it every time. Let's put all of these freaking world leaders in a Hunger Games ring and let them sort it out. Like seriously, or you let a country pick your best prisoner, right? And we train them up. Like you're going to go in and you're going to represent Australia. We train them up. We send them in and let them sort it out with all the corrupt, evil world leaders. Like, why don't we do this? Because I stand on it. I feel like if my country was setting me off every Tuesday, I would, out of spite, be like, I'm never having a kid. Not letting you do that. Because like, I think it's such bull crap that, say, like some world leader could start a war and then not send themselves or their sons. They'll go, oh, no, they're not going though. Like, oh, you guys go. You're just like disposable, but not my family. Like, that is so like, like, how do we not, even, I guess in the past and stuff, there wasn't social media or whatever, but like, how do we sit back and go, yeah, no, that's normal. That's fair. That's not fair. So like, this whole argument of like men and women, I don't think anyone should be going to war full stop. I don't even think men being drafted to war is fair. Like, I stand on that. Like, someone shouldn't be sent to prison because they don't want to go die when they aren't even sending their own boys. Like, it's so crazy. Like, I wouldn't want my husband or my son or my brother or father having to get sent to war. It's just silly. So I guess like when men and women, we fight each other over that, we're kind of fighting the wrong people. Like, we don't need to be fighting like, oh, women should go to war, men should go to war. We should be actually just fighting that nobody goes to war. It's stupid. Yeah, Switzerland is like always been like, we're good, dude. We don't want to do it. Oh, no, you would hope not. I would, yeah. I think women are all around better at most things except for picking what to eat. Yeah, why is that so hard? I trained karate for a few years. There were women there that were probably much tougher and stronger than most, but it's in a setting like where you can really see the difference between men and women. Women are just built for physical conflict, aren't built for physical conflict and violence. Humans have been shaped by evolution since before the dawn of time. That I said myself would never want to do any warning. It's interesting, like everyone's stories, hey. When I was in, it was originally only men in combat corps, but it changed and it started to slowly get chicks in combat. Interesting. Brittany, why do you not have babies right now? Cray would make a great dad. I'm good, guys. I think there's a particular leader that, oh yeah. Yeah, testosterone makes you more impulsive, snack, increase your neural reactivity to threats. Testosterone has more to do with making babies than it has to do with fighting? Oh, really? Surely not. Korea on wars, you have to defend yourself as a nation. Oh, yeah. I think like defending's good. I think that's the side of life that makes me so sad sometimes. It's just like, even reading that watching history stuff is like, man, like people, like humans as a whole are exhausting. You know, when people are like, oh my God, like when they ask people why they don't want kids and like, but what if the civilization world ends? I never had that like sense of like, oh no, it's like, guys, like we low-key kind of suck as like, just like a species. We kind of like, we do great things. But at the same time, like how have we been going for all these years with the long history and everything to look at and we still go, yeah, I think we should kill each other. Like, how are we still doing it? This is what just gets me. And then when people are like, oh, with the human race, dude, I actually think sometimes if people peacefully decided to not have kids and we just like cease to exist, I don't, it is what it is, you know, better than the other ways we like to take each other out. Like, I really would hope we would evolve more. Disputes get that bad. Yeah, I just don't think we can learn from history because I think it's one of those things, you know, when someone tells you a story and you go, oh yeah, but when it's your story, it's more intense, right? So like once it's been like a few generations, it's so long ago now that everyone's like, yeah, it's fucking ages ago. And it's not, doesn't mean much to you. Sometimes when you look at history, you're like, that's ages ago. Not realizing it's only a few generations ago. And it's like, there always will be another person born who's like greedy or just evil. Fighting money power. Yeah, yeah. Even an answer next level. I don't know if world peace really could ever happen, chat. I do think about that sometimes, Teddy, I guess. Not to warn you. Yeah. I do think about it. I actually also think about how I was watching a cult show like when I was away, and like a lot of them were born into a cult. It was like Obey, Pray, whatever show. And then they showed that when they locked up that leader, they ended up just another guy swooped in and took him over because all they've ever known or been taught is that there's like a prophet, and then basically a new man came in and just became a prophet and started dating the bloody underage girls again. And this lady, the documentary from her side was like, you have to help these people because like they've been bred into it. They don't know any different. It's like what all they've ever known. And that's the hardest thing of getting people out of cults, especially ones that are born into it, is that you have to like untrain their brain. And I think this is where as well we're flawed, or it's hard to get everyone to get along because like we're all born in different countries, right? With different cultures, different religions, different beliefs. And if all you've ever known and been born and validated with everyone around you that what your thing is true, that when you now come like meet someone that has an opposite opinion of you, there's so much like friction because it's almost making it seem like you've got a false sense of reality, and that's what people get so angry about. But this cult show was just interesting because it shows how easily manipulated the human mind is. Like all we know or believe or how you are right now is a product of how you've been brought up. Like some of the things that I think to be true might not even be on a grand scheme of things true, but it's all I've ever known, and like vice versa, if that makes sense. I think about that so frequently. We are just products of our own environment and what we've been taught. And like there's someone in a different spot of the world right now, maybe in this chat, like completely different world, completely different views. What? Vertica, seems like you are just jelly of men, and this is pretty annoying. End of the story. You won't be able to make or bring us down. And by the way, men are much better than women. Period. What did I just read? I'm jelly that you don't have to have kids. I'd admit to that 100%. But no, I'm not jelly of men at all. I don't really have too many feelings. I like men and women. Oh. But I don't. Men are just better. Do you guys ever, do any of you genuinely, like honestly now, not no troll, go around thinking like, yeah, okay, men are better than women or women are better than men? No? Because like, I don't really go around thinking men or women are better. I think women, like some men need to, I think, put some more respect on women's names when they choose to have their kids and stuff. Like I think some people like that level, I'm like, man, I feel like some women aren't getting enough credit for pregnancy. That I would agree with, but I don't go around thinking, oh, women are better or men are better. But I do think, I feel like sometimes, like, I think they were more, like, I just think these days in modern day times, like, people don't give enough credit to some women giving birth. Like, everyone is here because some woman decided to sacrifice and go through pregnancy, which is a crazy thought. Like every single person in this chat right now, like you'll birth by someone like that, I think. But I think there are a lot of people that do put respect on their name. But I don't think, I actually get curious sometimes. People do think there's a superior gender, like if that exists. Because I don't think it at all. I think men and women, we have our strengths and weaknesses, and together it's, you know, good. Everyone should just work together. Men are pathetic. Oh no. Me rules, girls draws. As a man, I often think women are better than men. Goes both ways, not me. Men need women, so take that as it is. I think most people are just assholes. Yeah, well, I think most people also have a bias to your own gender or self, right? That's probably what happens sometimes. I'm just better than men and women. You're like, yeah, I don't even think of myself as human. Shut up, Toddy. You think men are worse than women? Interesting. I think men are more problematic on like a crime scale than women, but that's just going statistic. But I think humans as a whole can do murders. Actually, I watched a murder show the other day of a female serial killer this time. Well, she technically can't be classed as a serial killer because she only killed 2, but she attempted to kill like 4. And it was a Korean case. So they exist. And it was poison again. It shows how like some stereotypes are true. Like women go to poison, men go to more like violence. Interesting. Individuals differ the way more any gender and average. I mean, it only takes 2 to tango if you want to keep humans going in this world. Nope. We both did this together. Plus, I'm too much of a battered soul to even have such kind of suppressive thoughts. True. People generalize too much. Shows that more women are toxic. Wait, what shows? The way I find it interesting how it is kind of true the way that like men or women kill. Having watched like murder documentaries. So this chick was putting like a bunch of pills in drinks and like making their dates drink them. She was just crazy. Like she didn't really have a reasoning behind it. Meant to compliment each other? Yeah. We typically have more difficult time than men, especially with every single one to giving birth, etc. Pirate talkers. X marks the spot. Shut up, Toddy. Oh my goodness. A man's only weakness is that we cannot produce babies. Well, we found out before you wouldn't even do it if you could. A superior gender, like seahorses, can't they change if they want to be a female or a male, or is that a different animal? There's an animal that can like decide if it wants to be a man or a woman, like dead ass change its whole to give birth or not give birth. Maybe it's not seahorse. It's like a fish, I think, of some form. Guys, I'm getting some funny comments tonight. I can't. Brittany needs a boyfriend because she's lonely and single. Guys, I have Richard. What are we talking about? I say this every day, chap. Consider me married. All right? I'm for Richard and Richard only. Do not be here because you think you can date me. Please leave. Some fish do. There's definitely one. Okay, male seahawk swallows their eggs, I'm pretty sure, and stores them. But there is an animal that can switch their gender. I just don't know what it is. Is it reptiles? Okay. Oh, it's more than just like a one thing. Damn. Which is a new gender. I don't know. Sit down when I tell you this one, Toddy. I don't want more people that I have to ban on a daily, please. They each gender live in one half of the earth and the other gender in the other half. I'm sick of women and their bullshit. Better separate. Okay, guys. That is definitely a confirmation bias. I think it would go interesting. This damn swipe won't let me swipe. Yeah, you're stuck. You can only say nice things about me here. You're stuck. The great irony of men and women. Sex with a woman is the greatest stress reducer, but women are usually the one that causes the stress. Oh my God. Hello, traumatized. This chat is traumatizing me. I was just, no, I read this one. I'm trying to scroll up. Yeah, I wonder what this thing. Is it crocodile? We can do it. No. Levi or Leon? Don't know actually. It's just as well certain frogs. That's crazy, chap. I feel like we got like the boring one. Imagine just be able to switch it up. Like you can get pregnant, you know? You know what, babe? Let me do that one for you. How do you reckon they sort that out in like the reptile world if like they can switch it up? Like how do they sort that out? iPhone storage 4. But I pay for the thing. What are you talking about? I literally pay for the thing. What do you mean? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors. Imagine you're like, no. Man A has more differences than man B than the average man with the average woman. Wait, I'm so confused. Can produce without breeding. Okay, this is crazy. No, because blokes would bleed every month too. Perfect. With lovebirds, I think they swap which is male and female depending on how successful Ling and the chick raising is. That is insane. I don't know, guys. That's crazy. So I'm saying we as humans, we could do it better. You got to step up, boys. Messing up my words? Probably. Man A has more differences than man B. Wait. Man A has more differences with man B than the average man has with the average woman. For some reason, that still doesn't make sense to me. If humans had 3 sexes. For me, I don't think that kind of stuff matters. Like, I feel like date the beauty says really the other one. Yeah, I don't think I'd really care. I don't know. Don't think that would bother me. I think they meant men have more problems with other men than women. Oh, okay. So I'm saying I can't be completely different to my neighbor and more similar to the average woman. Right. Yeah, I think I'm having some technical difficulties in my brain right now. Kicked in the balls and have period cramps. Yeah, does that mean that we would have to get balls too? Oh, the money toilet paper emo. I know, it's been a minute. Kind of think that's a perfect couple. For the next, you reckon that was a controversial topic? I feel like this is my problem. I feel like I talk about things and I'm like, oh, like that doesn't seem controversial to me. I feel like sometimes like we as humans, yeah, you do. What was controversial? Like which one? Yeah, maybe I'm just like, I feel like, I guess in my mind, we sometimes as human, like we kind of dance around and dodge certain topics that I just don't think are that like sensitive. Like if I came in, I think with very strong opinions and I'm like, I'm right, this is the way, you're wrong. I think it's not a good conversation. Where if it's just kind of like a fun, open conversation, I don't really think, I feel like there's always things to learn. I always find it interesting how some conversations are like off. I don't know. They never feel controversial to me. Gets offended? Yeah. I just would go after conventions like a lot of norms just completely go over my head and I won't have any idea until someone tells me. Yeah, maybe I'm just really bad where I don't like, I think I am though, to be honest. I don't know when something's maybe offensive or whatever because I don't think I ever come from a way of like I'm trying to offend someone. I just like, I like sometimes these conversations. Yeah, I think these are, I find the conversations people don't want to talk about the most are the most interesting. And I actually sometimes even like when someone has a different opinion, if you can tell me like why you think that way. I do find it so odd when we have certain conversations that are like off topic. Oh, don't say that. That's whatever. True delirious. Conspiracy road. Well, I think I'm smart enough to avoid certain topics. You know, I'm smart enough to dodge certain ones. Like, I think anything super relevant, I would not. But I think talking about like, yeah, I could see how like maybe the men getting dropped, but that's like on a history standpoint, right? I think it's more coming from a way of like, it's just kind of wrong. Guys, why is everyone asking when I'm having a baby? Stop asking me. That's it. No, I'm not. Yeah, I don't really get offended too much. I think I get frustrated, but not really offended. I've streamed for too many years, guys. I've had some interesting stuff said to me over the years. Maybe being controversial at all. I think that people are hypersensitive. It's more likely strongly about it are more likely strongly opinionated or have because socially they think it's normal and shouldn't be questioned. It's true. Chat wondering when you're married. Chat, I tell you every day, consider me married. Like right now. You know? I got engaged to via a Samsung ring. They wanted to track my health. All right, Richard. All right, there's Richard. Have you heard of a spiral? No, I've never heard of this. Men and women marriages fail 33% of the time. Men marriages fail 11% of the time. Women marriages fail 72% of the time. What a common factor that increases divorce rates. Interesting. I've never heard of this statistic. I think I knew that female-female relationships did break up more, but I've never heard that particular one. It makes sense though if we're more what should we call it? Like, maybe more like a little bit more sensitive or something, or like emotional needs are higher. But I've never actually got that statistic. That's interesting. We're not always a problem relationship. Okay, guys, that is a very biased, not true statement. I'd actually argue like the marriage situation, like a good chunk as well. Like you got to sympathize where if you're one person in the marriage, which is a lot of time, a lot of women, and the guys were not pulling their weight. If I was stuck in that scenario, like a lot of our mum's generation and whoever, I would divorce them. I think we look very negatively on divorce because obviously it's a sad thing. But you know what's sadder? Not being able to divorce. Well, you can't always compromise with people, chat. Like there are honestly, and I've seen it over the years, like even like, I guess like in my household, like dad never cooked. He never like did any of the cleaning. Like he did some things, but like gardening's once a week. It's not like every day you're doing the other things. So I think a lot of the time there sometimes isn't compromises and that's when it leads to divorce. Like if, say you're in a scenario where like, say I'm married to a man, right? And I go, fuck you, Richard. You're going to do all the cooking and the cleaning and I don't, that's what it is. And then they sit me down and they're like, please, like, can you pull your weight? And I never pull my weight. I say I'm going to help and then I don't. And I just keep doing my old habits. You cannot expect Richard to stay. If it's making him miserable and I'm not willing to compromise, you cannot expect someone to stay. And I think as well, we go, we should have known before you marry him. But the reality is sometimes this is why divorce exists. I could have been great when I first married Richard. I helped, I cleaned, I did whatever. And then just like life, maybe something changed and it's not working anymore. But I think it's silly to think you would stay with someone for your whole life and ruin that, your life rather than just divorce. And I think what people forget about the divorce rates is pretty sure the rate of divorce is like 50% almost, right? But the rate of getting remarried is just as high. So I think the argument always is like, oh, the rate's really high for divorce. Yes, it is. But the rate to get remarried is also extremely high. So it shows that if marriage is really, really that bad, people wouldn't choose to get remarried, which they often do get remarried. Maybe a couple times. You'd hope not, right? But yes, I'd say be cautious with marriage, obviously, but people get remarried all the time after even being divorced. What is the statistic? It's actually crazy. Rate of which people who got divorced get remarried. Yeah, roughly 80% of divorced people eventually remarry, with the average person remarrying just under 4 years. AI script, obviously, like, it's been done by AI. That's their roundup. But yeah, I would do further research into different articles if you wanted to get like maybe like a factual number, but that's a AI roundup. Rebound marriages. No, I don't think so negatively on it, chat. Your girlfriend strictly forbids you cooking. Honestly, fair. She might just be the better cook. Then do you bring all the money in, but Richard stays home? Wait. Well, I think that's different, guys. If my arrangement was like, I'm going to make all the money, Richard's going to stay home and do all the cleaning, different, right? But I still think even if that's the case and say like we had kids and Richard's staying home, look, I still have a responsibility when I get home to also help out with the kids and stuff. But I think it's rare these days that anyone's staying home. You know, most people work. Guaranteed way for both of you not to accumulate wealth? Yeah, probably. My name is Rich and I can totally agree with this. People who stay married can only count once and people who get divorced can keep doing it. It's kind of skewed. Yeah, I would say. I think divorcing is pathetic unless there's some serious issues like abuse or cheating. I disagree. I'd say you would hope you could like reconcile and like work through it. And I don't think you should just like throw, I would even argue you shouldn't throw a relationship away, even taking out marriage without trying to work things out. But I do think sometimes like I'm saying now, if I was in that scenario and someone just refused to help me and would not change for the better, I would leave because I love myself enough to not waste my life with someone who would disrespect me in that way. If that makes sense. I would try and do the work or whatever of trying to get, you know, what I would need, you know, say they just weren't helping or whatever. But if at the end of the day, if someone doesn't want to do something, chat, they will never do it. It will never happen. You could definitely do the work and try. But yeah, I would not. I think you should love yourself enough to know when you're being mistreated and the person refuses to change. I think also there's exceptions in here when maybe someone's not doing well. Like you definitely would work through, you would spend a while, like years trying to sort it, but you have to know when to leave. Duck, I think of it the Prime subby. Thank you. My parents divorced and my mum was remarried within the year. That's
Thanks
where
for using your
what I
Prime
said comes
sub
from about
on
rebound
Burgess and
marriages.
giving me more money.
Oh, really? You don't, that is actually a very quick time to get remarried. Think of it the Prime subby. Also, chat, the next part is, I would say, I'm going to come from a spot of like, my parents growing up, I wish they would get divorced. Like I honestly, as a kid, you know, you're like, wish your parents don't. I was like, please. Like my mum would be like, I'm going to leave dad. I'd be like, do it. I think it's just as toxic to your children teaching them when you're getting like screamed at or whatever and you're unhappy and you're crying every night to stay with someone is toxic. It's just as toxic. It's teaching your kid, oh yeah, if you're miserable every night crying, you now got a drinking problem, you've got X, Y, Z because they're verbally abusive, you're this. But you should stay with them because that's the right thing to do. That is a terrible message and I would die on that hill. I think it's better to teach your kids, hey, I'm going to take an action and I'm going to stick on it because I deserve to be happy and to do whatever, right? But that all could be because of where I'm coming from. I think it's just as dangerous and toxic to a child and it's traumatic to have to witness that every day. Well, yeah, I feel like, yeah, it wasn't nice. They didn't have a choice. Oh, yeah, they're something. Yeah. But they would hate each other twice as much if they went together. Yeah, but I'm just saying like from like someone who grew up in an environment like that, having doors slammed, screaming, things thrown, like hearing like, you know, like your mum and stuff like weeping, like it's not very nice. I don't explain it. I think that's why for a long time I was like, I'm never dating a dude. I'm never doing it. I was like, please one day can I wake up and like women? It just wasn't nice. And I used to be like, my brother and I'd be like, please, like just leave. Like he wasn't like hitting her. Like, I just need to reiterate that. It was just like, he was very like mean. I'm not glad that they stayed together, no. Like I to be quite honest, I wish they had. to the person saying, are you glad they stayed together or do you still believe divorce? I still truly believe that divorce would have been the better option, but I now think it's too late because they both have their other things going on that they're both honestly not, I don't think it would work away from each other. Like I low-key think they hate each other, but I also think they wouldn't survive that. Like they've lived together for so long that I don't think they could live apart. But I also low-key think high-key think sometimes that they would have been happier apart, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, chat. I just also, sorry I had to grow it. I also want to say, like, I had obviously still a good childhood, right? It was kind of like you would have 4 days of good and then like 3 really days of screaming, right? It was very like yo-yo, like this. So it's kind of like, I love my parents. I love both of them. I just think sometimes, it was a very toxic environment to grow up in. That's where I think where I come from. Like maybe just leave sometimes. It's not a good child. You ever had like good parts of a childhood, you know? I don't want you guys thinking like they were terrible. Like they're not. They never hit me or anything like that. I would say like emotionally it wasn't a very stable place. Which is all I'm trying to say. Sometimes I think that can be just as like traumatizing low-key I also had my sibling, like my brother and stuff. So like we were kind of chilling. And I used to stay at friends' houses a lot. Don't talk to your dad anymore. Yeah. I think I was just trying to maybe show from like a different perspective of why why divorce can be good. But I do get the financial side, but I also think you shouldn't stay with someone just for financials. I was actually very much one of those cases where she feels like she has no financial viable way out of marriage, that she's kind of stuck. Yeah, well, I think it was similar for like mum. I was a point where I was like begging her. I was like, when I got older and I didn't even live there, I was like, I will go in and put money in and buy a house with you. But then she still couldn't do it. But yeah. But I think as well, some of you guys might be coming from like a divorce. I guess I've never seen the other side of divorce. So you guys could be coming from a side of having been in a divorce household and maybe have a different opinion that I'm not seeing. I grew up in an environment like that. I remember crying and begging them to stop fighting and screaming. Yeah. I remember I'm sorry to hear that. Honestly, I had the same thought as a child. I was really hoping my mom would divorce and I packed my toys ready to leave. Oh, Meta, I'm sorry to hear that. That's so sad. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I feel like I've done the work, chat, from like I moved out at 22. So I feel like I've done the work. And I feel like my relationship with my parents now is really good, but I don't live under their roof. That's why it's quite good. And small doses, you know? Like I love my parents. I just think you realize that they're just grown-up kids at the end of the day. Said chat therapist and I deadass had to do the work for a bit there. Oh my God, Toddy, you moved out at 17? That is so young. How did you do that? You were 13 when it hit the fan? I'm sorry to hear that. We'll find true love and get married. Oh, I don't have that feeling now, guys, with with anyone. I feel like I got lucky where I've been around friends' parents and stuff. And I think that's when for me, I honestly thought it was super normal, like my like home life. And I think when I eventually moved out, and then I was around a lot of other friends' houses and stuff, and I would talk to them and I'd be like, oh, don't you hate when this used to happen? And they're like, what are you talking about? Like that would never happen to me. And then I think that's when I was like, oh, okay. Like it was normal, I think, for my area. I would say like friends always had like a worse situation. But then I think when I moved out of like my area, I was like, oh, okay. Like there are like, I think I saw what a really healthy functioning marriage looked like with other people. You moved out at 17, guys. How are you moving out at 17? That's crazy. Aw. Yeah, that's fair, Hypo. Oh, you joined the army. Dude, at 17, you can join the army. And then you never went back home after that, Toddy? We're sort of lived in together kind of thing, and that we were closer than everyone's parents. Yeah, it can make you close to your siblings. Figgy, thank you for the 61 months. Thank you. And then moved off the base at 18. Damn, that's so young. We had to wait until we were 20 and then got divorced. They lived like they were divorced the whole time though. Interesting. I actually know a few people who divorced, but they're still good friends, which I think is really good for the kids still, like even if you're adults, to show how you can still be mature enough to get along. Now you're dead inside. Hello, hello, hello. Doesn't Australia have the highest divorce rate on earth? Do we? Oh, you never lived with your mum again after that? Damn. You've been out for a long time then, Toddy. Did you buy like your house pretty soon after leaving the army? Think of the follows. But I think, to reiterate, like, I feel like if I ever get married, I would want to be like 100% sure that it's like, well, you can never be 100% sure. You know, I would just make sure it's the person I want to be married to. And then, yeah, I would not want to divorce. I would go in not wanting to divorce. But yeah, popular opinion. I think beautiful girls should not be allowed to put makeup on. It's like having a supercar and then taking it to a workshop to change it. All right, you don't have it at work for, is it Ferrari, where they don't allow you to change the color of the car that you just bought? See, I disagree with this. I think Ferrari is dumb. If I'm spending that much money on a car, I should be able to wrap that car or color that car however I want it. And the beautiful thing with makeup, guys, it comes off at the end of the night. All right? It's not permanent. I'm proud mom for decades because my dad was in many ways and she recently divorced. Oh, hell yeah, Matt. I'm sorry to hear that was a situation. Psychology has proven that divorce at the time children are young, like 10 and under, are at higher risk for trauma, which leads into addiction versus afterwards. As a kid who grew up with divorced parents at 6 years old, I've gotten that same trauma. So I support divorce, but it's like dual-edged swords when the good time is how the children will be and it's better for the adult. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, I can think that's like the other side, I guess, like I wouldn't have seen. I probably had the like other side of it. But yes, I would agree. It becomes harder because it's like a financial strain. And I think you're taking the kid out of the house. So yeah, probably is just like a double-edged sword, I guess. I never moved back in with my mum. I prefer my own space. Imagine bringing someone home and going, by the way, I live with my mum. Yeah. I think once you move out, you're like, I could never go back. So I remember I moved out and I felt like 22 was so young still for me. It felt young. I remember thinking I was like low-key old at the time. And the first night I laid in that house in a different state, I was like, what the fuck have I done?
Chat. Did
Oh, my
Boudica
Figgy,
ever
thank
tell
you for the
you
5
story
kitchen
about
subs.
That time she got rabies.
Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 5 subbies. And I think Sonia sat in her bed being like, what the fuck have I done? But then like after I reckon a month of settling in, I was like, oh my God, I could never go back. This is amazing. Like I can do whatever. It was so weird not having like someone telling you what you could or couldn't do. Everyone that got married was 100% sure until they divorced. Yeah, I know. You can have different colored Ferraris. Yeah, but I think it's Ferrari that gets really mad or bans you from buying another one if you were to ever color the Ferrari. Or unless I'm thinking of a different brand of car. Like if you were to wrap it in chrome, but they sold you bought the yellow, they don't like it, I think. There's a car that does this. It is Ferrari, yeah. Psychological aspect that the parent representing the child and the parent representing the parent. My daughter was 6 when we divorced. She's 59. She's doing very well. Yeah, I think as well, it depends how. I think if you still keep a really healthy, good relationship when divorcing, it probably wouldn't be the same. I also feel like it's parents' irresponsibility if there are red flags and end it and they continue to have children with the thought it will make everything better. Oh, yeah. No, that's like number 1 rule. If it ain't working out, kids are going to make it a lot worse. It's like, let's get a puppy. No, it makes it a lot worse. Wait, would Ferrari actually get lawyers? See, that's so dumb. I bought the car. Okay? I should be able to wrap it. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy being here, Castles. Yeah, I don't know how we end up in all these interesting conversations, but or I guess it's so interesting, everyone's different walks of life. Kids are young, 8 to 10, the age brain is not developed fully, and most of the kids cannot understand they are not the reason for their parents divorcing and blame themselves, leading to a higher rate of problems in life. I guess like I don't know the statistics and all of that. But yeah, I could see. I don't know. I just remember I have this like really traumatic memory, low-key, and I feel like I only remembered it a few months ago. You know when your brain just randomly reminds you? I just remember being in the car and my brother confirmed it. He was like, oh, do you remember? No, that happened. And like you were crying in the back. We got picked up from school. And then I remember mum, like I was so young, like I only just remember it. And then mum drove us to a bunch of different houses and we're like, you're never going to see your house again. Like you're going to live in one of these. And then we were like crying about it. That's the only time I think I remember being upset about the idea of them separating because I had no idea. I was just picked up from school and then I didn't think I was going home. I don't really know why that happened or why they decided to do that. She decided to do that, but that was That was not a good day. But that scared me because we're looking at like, I reckon I was in primary school. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. But I think in the beginning phase, I was upset when I was little about it. But I think I got tired of it by the end. Then I was like, just do it. I was like, 2 houses, sure. I left my ex when I felt like my daughter was strong enough to handle us not being together. Yeah, I can imagine it's really hard chat when you have children, whatever. Like, I think yeah. But I think good that you did what you felt like was best for you. Was he not allowed to destroy a Ferrari on purpose, like YouTube video or stream? They were blacklisted from ever. But yeah, I think they can just blacklist you, right? My mum and I stopped fighting once we split. We never talked bad about each other and our daughter. We made sure she always knew she was loved. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Oh yeah, it would never happen, gods. It's about developing a reputation. Weird graffiti colors tarnish the reputation. Yeah, but like only rich people are buying them. I had an ex do that. She was raging red flags and then got a cat to guilt me into staying. I was not staying. I felt terrible to leave the cat behind. Some situations are that bad, you got to go. Yeah, I would actually say never get a cat with somebody or like a dog because it can be like a weird way to stay. Oh, Ferrari gets annoyed about mods too. 6 to 12. Yeah, interesting. My sister was impacted much deeper than I was. Thick skin, she never has. It's interesting how we all have like different levels of like how things affect us. Blacklisted, even sued for silly cosmetics on Ferrari. Interesting. That's super good because children in divorce will feel lonely. It's gave a mate and heavily explains what happens where we act in our teens and how it damages our youth. Interesting, yeah. I feel bad for everyone in that situation, like a divorce. So like it's not fair on the kids, but it's also not fair on the parents. It just kind of sucks, hey? Always make children feel loved even if you're a stranger. Just do your best to validate and acknowledge your children. Oh yeah, 100%. That's why I would always love to, like, I've always had this thing where I wanted to do fostering. I don't know what it is. I just like feel so sad that there's some kids out there that don't have like a forever home. I'm seeing like my friend's mum do it that time. Maybe that's why I'm more chill with the whole like birthing thing because I feel like I could always just do that. There's going to be some chatter going through a divorce right now and not wanting to talk about it. Oh, I hope not. Oh, sorry. What would be my dream car? Do you know what car I actually really want? I just want a Mini Cooper. I would love to get a new car and just have a Mini Cooper, but I just feel like I can't, in my mind, I'm not someone who likes to spend that kind of money. Like even buying a camera, that's $1,500 that I really want to get at the moment to replace my other one for photos on Insta, which is like the camera that was used on Insta recently. That makes me feel sick. Like even when I went and got the Switch that day, I felt sick spending $800 getting a Switch. I was like, ugh. Even though that's technically like a work thing and I could claim it, I felt unwell. That the concept of me going out to buy a Mini Cooper, I feel sick. And yes, you saying Mini Coopers are terrible. I have my dad lecture me all the time that they're a shit car and don't get it. So like I won't get one. And then if I could have a dream car, it'd be a Porsche 911. Honestly, I'd even get like a Porsche Cayenne, but I'd love a Porsche 911. But then it's like, I don't like spending the money to maintain those kind of cars. So I think I wouldn't get it unless I just was in a rich scenario, not really like disgustingly rich or something, then I would consider it. But I would probably still feel sick having to go get it serviced and spending more. I don't like the inconvenience of having to pay more because I got something nice. Adorable in that shit engine. I reckon, yeah, but I reckon a realistic dream car for me would be a Mini Cooper. But I also probably, like, they just look so cool with the little fly, but I wouldn't get one. Do you know what car I would buy again? I currently drive a Suzuki Swift and I would buy another Suzuki Swift because that car has just been super reliable. So, yeah, I'm like, oh, yeah, I think if I had to get a new car, which I will eventually, yeah, I'd probably just get another Swift Sport. Or I would look into the most reliable car and buy it. Electric, yeah, there is electric Mini Coopers. I don't really like electric. I don't know if you guys would agree or disagree. I don't like electric cars with the way they feel when you drive. I get car sick on a good day. When I was in Bali, I got picked up in an electric car for a 2-hour drive, and I was honestly nearly throwing up by the end of it. It's something with how they brake and speed up. It makes me feel really unwell. That I would be a little bit scared buying an electric car because I feel so unwell in them. Like when I get an Uber and it's like an electric car, I'm like, fuck, because I feel so sick. Nah, it's definitely like there's some people that are better at driving the car, but I think it's like if you're in traffic and you have to keep like drive, brake, it makes me feel very unwell. Haven't driven one yet. I assumed it'd be a smooth ride. I don't know what it is that makes me feel sick. It's kind of like the feeling of when you play VR. Like it's car sickness. It's like motion sickness, but it really makes me get motion sick. It'll be adjusted in the electric car as a controls engineer. Oh my God, so you can fix it. That's good. Because yeah, there's definitely been a couple that's okay, but if you can fix that, that would be great. I know there was this one time, _ thank you for the tier 1 subby. Sonia and I went on a very short trip, but a lady obviously had just gotten a brand new Tesla. She did not, I think with Teslas, you drive, like you put your foot on the accelerator and you just slowly take it off to brake. You don't need to keep braking. I don't think she knew this. And she was like braking every 2 seconds that were going like this. And I have never felt sick. We got like close to the thing. I was like, you can just let us out here. And she's like, no, I can drop me closer. I was like, no, it's so fine. Like you can just drop me here. I had to sit down because I was going to be sick. Yeah, I think you do not have to know how to drive an electric car. In the USA, you're seen out-of-state electric car recharging multiple times forces you to triple the travel time. I mean, you should have brakes, but yeah. I think like a hybrid would be really cool where it goes between the both. Naturally heavier since the tires and brakes are heated due to the variables. Yeah, I think I would like a hybrid chat if I had to get one. What do the new Suzuki Swift Sports look like? Pretty sure you can get it like 30 grand brand new. That's the other thing I like. I'm like, oh. They look really nice on the inside. Yeah, I'd probably just get one of these when my car breaks. BYD? Yeah, I've heard like mixed things on BYD. Oh, no, Jack, if we're talking looks, Mini Cooper is so much nicer. But I feel like Japan's known for like really reliable cars, where I feel like I have heard bad things over the years about Mini Coopers. Like when it's kind of like it's on the brink of being, it was kind of a luxury car here in Australia because it's still owned by BMW. That when something goes wrong in a Mini Cooper, it costs, isn't it BMW, yeah. It's like when something goes wrong in a Mini Cooper, it costs a lot of money to fix because we import them. So it's like it's expensive to have it here. So I think over the years I've heard that they're not the best. Where I think when you get a car that a lot of people have, like a Swift, they're a lot cheaper when something goes wrong. They're very tedious to work on. Okay, yeah. I was going to ask if we have any mechanics in chat that could, I don't know, add an opinion to this conversation. But yeah, I've heard questionable things about Mini Coopers. I know Porsches are dear just because they know you got money. Like Porsches are the nicest. Like if I could, I would have a 911, but it's not really practical. I love the look of a Porsche, but I haven't got that Porsche money, you know. I think isn't it, what's the car that's like known to be like the best car to work on? I think it's like a what is it, Chad? There's a Toyota Corolla. I think that's like one of the most reliable cars is considered. I know women who've had them, they are looks, not reliability or cost efficiency. Yeah. So that's where I think I'm at with a car. I would try and get a car that is known to not break frequently. It's cost efficient and it just works. So I think Japanese cars are known to be really good. Those cars to work on are classic cars. Well, yeah. Cough it up. Drop the dono subs. Yeah, guys, I want a Porsche. We're going to have to hit that sub goal, guys. Oh, I'm kidding. Toyota RAV. It's Toyota. My dad had a Toyota 86 for a little bit there before he sold it, but he got rid of it because it was expensive to maintain. Oh, you don't reckon Civic's not so good anymore? But yeah, I don't think I ever really have like I don't drive a lot, chat, because I stream at home, right? I don't have a desire to have a like a really nice car. Like, it would be cool, but I also have my dogs in there all the time, and now it's kind of like it just can kind of, you know, if it gets dirty, I'm not too stressed. And I just want a really nice house. I'm like, I mean, a car's like, well, like 30, 40 grand, where, you know, it's a very big difference to a house. But I think for me, I'm like, I spent 99% of my time inside, that I'd rather just put that money towards a house and making my house look really nice and call it a day. Japanese cars are the best in terms. Yeah, I think that's what I've always been told. I just want a decent house at a really nice garage, shop on the property. Ooh. See, my goal would be to have a house that has a pool and trees on the property. Because it's like it's fucking illegal from 2020 and up. It's like it's been illegal to have a tree in your yard. I reckon like somebody buys a house or a developer gets to a house and they're like, I think there's one too many trees on this property. You know what would be great? Let's chop all the fucking trees down and put a concrete slab in the front yard. Perfect. Like property developers, honestly, I reckon they cream their undies at the idea of just concreting everything and chopping down trees. They probably go to sleep at night and have a little special kind of dream at the idea of chopping down trees and going, I'm going to make the most square-like grey blocked house with concrete as its backyard. That's a great idea. Wait, is the trees due to insurance? Oh, very nice, Toddy. Forested area, lots of wildlife in the yard. Oh, see, that would be kind of like the goal, right? Let me tell my dream house. Unrealistic standards for a house. I want to look out my window and I want to see trees and some like greenage and sky and not somebody's bloody fence and then their toilet window. I would love to have like a bit of a yard, bit of a gap between my neighbors. I want some trees. I would love to have a pool. I'd love these are all the unrealistic things that I would like to have a little veggie garden. I'd like just enough yard, you know, grass, like a hot tub in the pool. I'd love like a really nice kitchen with like a walk-in pantry. I'd love to have a minimum of 2 bathrooms, but with an extra toilet, like if it's like a 2-story house, like downstairs. I'd love to have a fireplace in the house, even if it's like one of these ones, like a fake one. And that would be $7 million. Oh, a walk-in wardrobe. Yeah, I definitely need a walk-in wardrobe. Yeah, just 6 million, please. Mazda 3 here. I'm in LA. Most expensive cars, but it seems like a waste of money to me. Yeah. Mazda 3, I think, is a pretty good car. Oh, yeah. This market isn't ideal. I think I've got it would have to be like a rundown house that I would buy for like 1.2 million and then have to save up forever to like renovate it. Oh, they're like questionable. Oh, Heavily Forest area sounds so nice. You can paint your own garden, plant trees if you have concrete backyard. Oh, you have that? Shut up, Toddy. Stems from childhood trauma. If we have a tree fallen him as a kid, he mows it down every yard. Yeah. No, I there's a video that I want to do for a reaction. There's a chat, like a TikTok page I found. And they show, I think it's actually English homes. They show before and after of homes, but these are like nice rich people homes. And they buy a home that's beautiful. And they chop down every tree in sight, concrete the whole front yard, and like they renovate these homes in a hideous way. So I want to do a reaction video on it and just like react to certain renovations that are just terrible. Because I feel very passionate about it, that I need to go on a rant video and I need you guys to see the atrocities that are being done right now. Oh, you wouldn't have a pool crow. Verticus Maximus. Ooh, a deer in the garden would be cool. That's a wild way to vision it, and it's disturbingly beautiful. Just even go for it. No, I got to like have realistic expectations in the Australian market, guys. It really is depressing. I like thought I would look the other day and I regret it. It was bad. It was really bad. It just keeps going up every time. Like their actual crackden's going for like 1.2, 1.3 million, but they're probably selling for 1.5 to 1.8. And I literally Googled, I was like, who's buying these $2 million shit boxes? Yeah. And apparently it's mainly overseas investors, and people who already have property. And I'm like, fuck. So I was actually like, who has the money? But I think it's all like new people. But I think the government, which I'm for, is talking about, let's hope they do it. Anything over 2 investment properties, you will have a less amount that you're allowed to claim. And they're going to change the rules for negative gearing. So, which I will die on this hill that they need to do that. And I've been saying it for years. Have a limit to how many investment properties people can have. For the love of God, 2 is good. Like, just limit the number. Looking to move? No, I'm not looking to move. I mean, I think they're going to put my rent up. So I don't imagine we'll be in this for like another year because I feel like it's already pretty high. They put it up by, like $100 or something. So it's already pretty high that if they put it up again, it's going to, which I think they will, unfortunately, I'm probably going to have to dip. Honestly, fair castles. Oh, that's so good. Looking forward to finishing my renos and finding out the new evaluation of our house to see how much it's gone up. Oh, yeah. Putting a pool in and stuff would probably be really cool. So that would be a cool part of owning, seeing like it go up. I'm excited. But yeah, I think Canada's similar to here. Oh, see you, Mason. Good night. It's like a boomer bought a super expensive tractor, so idly clearing the entire forest. Oh. Please do. I'd go watch that. Yeah, I'm just like compiling all the videos for it now, chat, and then doing a script because I want to like put some facts into the video. So I'm going to tomorrow do like my script up and compile those videos, and then hopefully I can record and either send off to be edited or start editing that video. $100 will translate to $1,200 in the end of the year. Buy a house with a huge yard, then build 2 houses on the land, and then sell, giving you enough money to super rehab your house. Yeah, but I mean, they don't really sell with yards anymore. I think it's actually like the land size that makes it the most expensive. Oh, you got solar planning. Damn, dude. That's actually probably going to help it a lot, Toddy. With snow. Thank you for the biddies. I remember when my mum bought a house with a massive swimming pool and it was just no way, it was 100k AED. Damn, dude. Yeah. God. If only I'd known. Yeah, I'm annoyed to have to move a whole new country to purchase and own something, but honestly, it's good because the place doesn't deserve my investment. It's not improving for our generation. Yeah. That's the only thing I think sometimes, right? With the housing markets getting pretty crazy everywhere and, you know, them not really doing a lot about it. That does make you like, it gets to a point where it's like, is it beneficial to move to a different country? Like, I don't know what their rules are in their country. Like, if they also have good healthcare and schools and other things going on, like, do you really want to set up base in a country that isn't really setting anything up to protect you in the future or your children? Because that's the only sometimes where I feel like with Australia, like obviously it's still a really good place to live. But I'm like, man, if like the prices and shit are bad now, what is it going to be like if I have kids when they go to buy a house? Like, will they have it sorted by then? Or is it going to be the same thing where they haven't sorted it for years and it just keeps getting worse? That you're like, is it better to move somewhere else? So I feel like sometimes like Australia, like I'm not saying that's obviously like a good place compared to other places and we are lucky, but it does seem like it's going down a pretty bad path where you're like, man, is this like a good place to set up a family for future? It's just hard to know. Something breaks and the leadership is bad. Yeah, but then I feel like people just keep voting in the same leadership. People only do like 2 parties in Australia. I've weighed that for Finland. It's my best choice. I highly recommend. Worst to buy another Ponzi scheme near the end. You want to buy... Yeah, but they've been talking about a break for years. Like if they change this negative gearing, it might help. But then if they keep pumping the like people coming in, it won't calm down. Like it might actually cause... You know what I was thinking, right? So like if you have a lot of people moving here, typically they don't buy straight away, right? They're going to rent. So that's what keeps the investors buying so many properties, because there's a lot of people to rent them. But if they do limit the gains that you can do to just 2, and say it was to stop investors from buying as much, but if you're still letting in the same amount of people, I reckon we might end up in a worse rental crisis. I don't know if anyone can comment on this or if I'm missing something, but we're already in a rental crisis that if eventually investors, like, it's tricky because people want to buy, but it's too expensive to buy. So they have to rent. And then people coming in typically don't buy, so they rent. But if investors stop buying homes, there's going to be less rentals to go on, which means rents are going to go up higher. So I actually don't know how they're going to figure it out. I feel like they would have to slow up how many people are coming in while also doing what they're doing to the investments, like, you know, changing the rules of the investment to then kind of rebalance it before they can do it. Does that make sense to anyone? I don't know if my brain's making sense to everyone. Like, I actually think, because it happened in Victoria, right? The rents went through the roof and I think it's like under 1% vacancy. It was crazy because they made it so I think you just had to pay property tax on like every single property. It was some weird thing, right, for investors. So investors left, and that's why I think Adelaide and everywhere else got bad, because all the investors came running to the other states, which is one of the main reasons it got bad. And in turn, more houses went for sale in Victoria, but less people were renting out the houses, which put people into a bit of a rental crisis. I think it may have leveled out now, but I think that's going to happen everywhere if this keeps going. It's in the elite's best interest. I'm praying it does get passed, which is what the vast majority will have to do. Search up Finland stats. I searched it. They've got the best education, least corrupt government, and are proud of it. For healthcare, I think actually I have heard really good things about Finland, to be honest. Hey, Vutring. Got 1.5 million cash out to the employees as a one-time bonus because he didn't want to get shot in the back. Wait, who's this, Ben? Oh, you saw this girl live? I'm so jealous. Was she good? Housing in Vienna is crazy affordable. Like, even hotels I think are really cheap. So the only other time when you look at a cheap place, you also got to look at what they get paid there, unless your job's online. Oh, actually, I listen to Lexi Monroe too. Impressed enough, I can afford to buy something there with everything else and prove the... Is it easy to move their castles from Canada? You'd have to learn a new language, no? Oh, the CEO of Five Guys did it. Interesting. I don't know, but yeah, I think Australia and probably everywhere else is in a bit of a tricky spot because I feel like no matter what they do, it's going to cause like a bit of like a domino effect. That I think it has to crash eventually. But the thing is, it's easy to say it needs to crash, but then there are a lot of people like, my fear is like, imagine you just bought in and then it crashes and now you're stuck with the loan of $1 million something, but it's not worth that anymore. Like, that is scary. And like, that's where like, yes, a crash is good for a lot of people and it needs to happen, but it's also really horrible for a lot of people. Oh, that's great, Zira. Hopefully I get to see them live sometime too. Oh, Finland's long winters, yeah. It would take years to repair the damage. We gotta get a lot better about researching our neighbors and being able to... Yeah. Hello, Flash. First, only savior at this point as not to introduce digital money. So only savior at this point, but not to introduce digital money. Only if you have to sell before it rebounds. Yeah, but it would take a long time to rebound. That's the only, rebound. That's the only scary thing. There was something else I was going to say on that, actually. Oh, do you know who I'm feeling for right now? Do you know how in Australia they did a 5% deposit scheme? So, like, you could buy in at 5%, but it basically doesn't mean houses are any cheaper. So, like, people are probably taking on $1 million loan or like very high amounts of loan where they haven't paid off a lot. And then now there's like talk of another mortgage, the rate hikes. So I feel like these people low-key got set up. They're like, yeah, come do this 5% deposit scheme. Like, come buy this like severely overpriced house. And then now that they have, there's been like 3 mortgage rate hikes after people saying that it was going to drop. I low-key feel like they got like set up so bad. I don't know if anyone bought into that scheme, but I'm like, I don't know, dude. That's like they have big mortgages. Like if you went in on 5%, I low-key feel like they got scammed. Quest, I think of the tier 1 subby thinking, I had this thought when they introduced it. I was like, man, it's a bit of like a risk. because like they're taking on a massive loan. Think people can't afford their mortgage anymore? See that a bit worse? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like they got set up. Happens even after housing crash if your homeowners wait long enough, the market will recover. Yeah, but I mean, that's not fair if they foreclose. What goes up must come down. But I don't think they do it in Australia because I think like our second biggest industry is the housing market and it keeps our country going. So I think they won't. Hello, Wheezy. Another failed government scheme. I think the problem with our government is like, I don't think people need to buy. I mean, I guess like I kind of think governments love like people being in debt because it means that you're going to work longer and like work even into your retirement. So I actually have like maybe this is conspiracy or it's not, but I'm like, I low-key think like they like their house prices being high. Maybe not this high that people are struggling to buy in, but they like the idea because they also get taxes. Keep in mind, we got stamp duty. So houses being really expensive, they make a lot more money on everything. So there's that. And I also think like the more debt you're in, the more longer you're going to work and possibly work more jobs, which means more tax. So I have like a maybe my brain's toxic, but I'm like, I think they like it. Like, I think they're like, fuck yeah, more money. But there's something else I was going to say again. I'm forgetting. Fuck. I don't know. Also, I had a crazy thought the other day, which I may have said before, but I maybe rethought it. Does anyone ever think about, right, why are taxes not in like maybe I said this the other day. Maybe I can't even remember. I'm like brains lost. I'm going to say it again. Why are taxes not indexed? Like, you know, your HECS debt gets indexed if you have like, I definitely said this the other day. I'm having deja vu. But like, why don't they do that with tax brackets? Because I read this article and it was really interesting. And I don't know if it's like your countries too, where governments over time make more money off you earning more money. So with inflation, like everyone's wages like haven't gone up enough, obviously, but they have gone up over the years. But the tax brackets rarely ever move to match it. So as you make more money, you get pushed into a new tax bracket, which means they get more money, but they don't move the tax brackets to match the new cost of living. Does that make sense? So like, I think the system's broken. And I said it to my accountant. I was like, why do they not move the brackets when everything's gone so expensive that if people need to make more money to live and their wages go up a little bit, why don't we move the brackets to match like indexing? Like, why don't we index tax brackets if that's the correct word? I think that's a word I'm looking for. Yeah, that's true, Bless. I have heard it's a lot of the land prices too. Oh, my other theory as well with the housing. The reason the block sizes are getting smaller, they say, is because people want like condensed living and to fit us in more. I also think council rates. They used to have one person paying for the block of land, but if they can fit 5 houses on the same block, that's 5 more people on the same bit of land that one person was paying council rates for that you can now have 5 people paying taxes for. I don't know. Like, this is the stuff my brain randomly thinks at night, and I'm like, oh my God, like I don't think they want to fix it because they make so much money. Brackets in the US move up with inflation. Oh, do they? I don't think they do it in Australia. I don't think that taxation should adjust according to inflation. No, that's what I'm saying, that it should. To be a brainstormer of what's the I am. 1.2 listening to Housing Talk. Sorry, guys. We'll game soon. We'll play a game soon. I'll shut up. But do you ever think about this? Does that like never not annoy you that they don't? And in Australia, it's like if you ever make like a decent amount of money, I found out the other day, there's a tax for your super. If I was to ever earn to a certain amount, they'll tax me extra out my super just because they consider you like, oh, you make enough money now. We're taking 30 from your super, not 15. That's crazy. It's like, oh, you're doing well. Well, fuck your retirement. We're taking 30, not 15. I'm just like, what's the incentive to like push to earn more if you're just going to have so much taken? Like, that's your retirement. Keep talking. I think as inflation goes up, you don't really have to be paying high tax rate as well. No, you don't want to be doing, yeah. I know, right, you're better to do more than steal. You're like, what the fuck is the point? Yeah. I can confirm there is somebody who used to work for superannuation company. Yeah, no, but like, why do they do it that way? Oh, I got both girls in here, bless them. Which is funny because super is meant to be so you don't have to rely on the government for money. Yeah, but then they tax you more for making more money. Like, I actually think, like, we need to tax people who make really good money, but I think Australia is going too hard on that middle section, probably most countries, right? Where it gets to a point where it's like, what is the incentive to do that? Like, if they're just like, oh, you're doing well, give me your fucking retirement fund. Give it to me. I'm like, what? My dad pays 750K tax a year and he would get taxed more, but he has a business so they don't tax it less. Well, yeah, that's one thing you can do. You can set up a business and put your money in your business that you can't use outside of business, and that's taxed at 30%. But when you move the money into your personal, say you want to buy a house, you want to do anything, it's then taxed at your personal rate. So like what a lot of accountants will tell you to do if you ever have like make decent money or like have a good year is to do that. Move what you want into your company, pay 30%, sit it there, and then pay yourself a wage that's under whatever bracket. And then if you have a low year, you move money across and then you don't pay extra tax on it. Like that's what they tell you to do. Wait, you also get taxed if you have a heap of savings? Wait, what's this tax? What do you mean by that, Toddy? I've never heard about that. Extra 50% towards someone's tree chopping. No! Countries that massively tax the wealthy have those people leave. Italy is a great example, and they have zero tax money from those that leave. Like, I think the problem is there's like really wealthy that aren't paying their share of, like, I'm talking like hundreds and millions level. Like, we're not talking like someone who's got like 5 million a year. Talking like hundreds of millions of dollars. They aren't paying their fair share. But then you've got your people that might make a couple $100,000 a year that are paying like an obscene amount. Just like, it's really odd. If it's not in a tax-free or tax-deferred, you'll be taxed on your interest. Oh, yeah. Interest on saving. Is that what you mean, Toddy? Because you are not spending the money, the government can tax it. Wait, are you talking about the interest? Because I know that if I was to put money in a term deposit, I have to pay tax on the interest, which is a scam, by the way. I've already paid money on this tax. That should be my money. But I don't think they can just touch your savings. The reason why high earners are taxed more is to achieve some sort of income equality, but I think it's a reason to go into super as well. It's not really like fair. I remember when I was younger and I had 2 jobs and they taxed the second one at half. I'm like, what the fuck? I said the gun is hell bent on killing incentives they don't know. It's so fucking, yeah. I don't know. It's just like broken sometimes. Then they got me taxing mining. Don't even get me started. That's every single Australian says that. Like, dude, just tax the resources coming out. I don't know what they're doing. Like, our country's definitely built off convicts because, like, what is going on? I reckon they got like peanuts for brains, dude. But no, I say this, but I also don't know how everything. Obviously, I imagine there's a lot of red tape and there's a lot of shit to function. But I do think they're a bit. I think the most frustrating that every Australian would agree on is the whole like, we should be really rich, really fucking rich, but they set up the country wrong. Like, bro. Like, I mean, I'm not saying I could probably do it better. I probably couldn't because I don't know the economics of it all. But it is really frustrating when you see how rich some countries are that have similar resources and we fucked ours big time. Like, how can they not just go, actually, we change our mind on that and then, like, fix it? Like, we should be so rich. We should not be in, like, $1 trillion debt. Like, it's literally we're sitting on the solution. Can we please fix it? Like, oh.
Can we see some of these Adelaide housing prices? I hope Eric's gets to watch the VOD and see
Yeah,
housing
Eric's is
market
very happy
stuff.
he's not here. But you want to see some Adelaide houses? The top 10% of income earners in the US pay roughly 70% to 72% of all taxes. Oh, that's pretty good then. It's not true that the rich don't pay their fair share of taxes. Facts. So I don't know about US. I know that in Australia, like mining, like ones are pretty bad for it. But yeah, I also know that like they can move money around and do like silly things. Wanna be a than other ways that they do the same. But also, I will defend a tiny bit. Like I think some of the loopholes that exist, like I think we'd all use them if we could. Hey. No, no. That's who I was talking about. Like with the I think when I was saying before, like the really, really like isn't it? Yeah, I think it is like the really, 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 really rich. But then there's ways that they can move their money around. They put it in assets, I think, and then they get loans off the assets. So it's really confusing. I think the way that things are set up though, if you can make a lot of money, there are so many things you can set up to save yourself money. But if you're just making like normal money or like decent money, it's probably not as easy. Problem is not taxing people in high-paying jobs at people who use stocks. Well, we do definitely tax people in high-paying jobs like a lot. Well, like here anyway. Your loopholes are in place. Yeah, no, I think everyone should try and use a loophole if there is one. That's not rich though they're talking about. It's actually what you were talking about. The truly rich don't pay the taxes at all. Most cases, top 10%. Oh, yeah. Makers are mega rich. They're making, I think. No, that's, I think who I'm like referencing, like the mega. So I think like the just rich are paying their taxes. Like I think you have to have a lot of money to be dodging. Well, yeah, the mega rich, I think from what I understand, don't pay. They pay some income tax, but some of them pay like $1 because like you put all your money in assets and then banks basically because of how many assets you have and you can just sell them and make your money back. Will loan you the money, I'm pretty sure, like very low interest or zero interest. And yeah, and you just live your life off loans. And then, because at the end of the day, you would just sell all your assets if you needed to, if you needed to sell. Sorry, like pay back the bank. I don't know. It's really crazy. They have to take some interest, but I think I remember saying it was like 0, but maybe it's like a very small amount. So you just pay yourself money each year under a lower tax bracket to pay off the like interest, and you only pay the interest off maybe. It's something really interesting what they do. And I know that art as well is another way that is they kind of get their money down. Because you can buy a painting, I think, for like, I think the art like painting industry is like low-key like massive like money laundering. Because I remember reading that you can buy an artwork, say for like, I don't know, $5,000, $100,000. And then say someone evaluates that artwork now at like $2 million. That's $2 million you can claim off your tax, I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me to this, but I read an article about it. It was like the world of money laundering and art, but apparently that's kind of like, and that makes you wonder like if that's why so many of them are into art. That's exactly what happens even for corporations. It's cheaper for someone to take loans than to move money. Yeah. I find that realm so interesting though, like how they do it. The paintings, they just use arts of laundering. Dude, sign me up. I reckon, chat, we need to lock in with these painting streams, right? Lock in. Put some work in an art gallery and I'll, publicly say like, hey, you can buy this painting for 100K. If you want to do your money laundering thing like that, that's cool. Just buy my painting. I'm suddenly getting inspiration. It's crazy. I think I might get a blank canvas and just cut it. Might put to some white paint on a white canvas, maybe slash it and say, I call this one Frustration, aka buy this painting for $1 million and claim it for 5. It's a charity art bid. Yeah, I'm the charity. Yeah. Truly an artiste. You know what I would do? I'd get a painting and I would come home when I'm like really angry. I'd have it set up in a room and then I'm really angry. I would just go and absolutely just like punch the painting. You know those weird paintings that just have holes in them and they sell for millions? Just keep this massive thing. And then when I'm having a really bad day, and then I'd sell it. And like it has a lot of meaning because like there's a lot of emotion that went into it, Oh no, I think like we learned in high school, like I don't know if anyone's an artist in chat, but like in high school, I think massive part about like art was just coming up with like what it's about at the end. Like that's the part I didn't like with year 12 art was like, I'd do this painting and they're like, you need to do like a little like summarization of like why you painted this, what it means, who you inspired by. And like half the time I'm like, I don't know, dude. I just felt like it. I had a dream, saw this thing that inspired me and I drew it. But I feel like you would get a better mark if you're like, this is about the pain from the January 8th, 1997. In a stormy day, this line represents the pain of thou suffering. I don't fucking know. It was the most random friggin' description ever. This bird on the side represents envy. Like you come up with some really weird like meaning. You'd get like an A+. Like I remember I had one of mine as like I would drew like a picture, but then I would cut out like eyes and like lips and different things from magazines and I would stick it onto the painting as well. So it was like kind of like scrapbooking with actual drawing, if that makes sense. I had no meaning to why I did that. I just thought, oh yeah, that would look cool. And I remember like writing some weird thing. Like honestly, what I wrote, not factual. I was like, yeah, the parts where I've put the magazine of the features over the painting to represent when you want to hide. And like when you put makeup on and you're like, I come up with something about like, you know, when you want to just hide and you're trying to mask something. So you cover it up and and it literally, dude, A+. Not literally. I had to come up with that after. I wish ChatGPT existed back then. I'm sitting there and I'm like, what weird meaning can I give this? Yeah, get AI to ask what it means, literally. Now I would just take a picture and be like, AI, what do you think this represents? Do you know what I think about very frequently, chat? I was never that good at English, but I was really good at the creative writing aspect. But what I think about frequently, I wrote some weird fucking stories when you had that creative writing. And I read that shit to the class. And my teacher read it. And to this day, I think I've always struggled to have that part, especially when I was younger. I'm like, that's really fucking weird. Maybe like don't read that to the whole class. And I think daily about this one time I wrote this story. And like, you know, I like horror. So I decided to write a horror story and everyone's reading out their stories. And there's a really sweet, like one's about being a mother and one's about like friendship. And like, they're really nice. Like one's about an action man. And then it gets to mine. It's about like a deranged chick who comes out to find everyone being fucking murdered. And as she's going through trying to get out of a mental ward, this is only like slightly how I remember it. And then as she like drives off, you realize the whole time she's covered in blood and she's the one who actually killed everybody, but she didn't know it. It was like one of those like plot twists where like she had actually killed everyone. But in the beginning of the story, it was like she thought everyone had been killed and she was panicked, like someone was chasing her, but she was actually just fucking crazy and she was the one who killed everyone. It was written better than this. I got an A+, but now I'm like, dude, I remember the teacher's notes was like, wow, like this is creative. Like, why so violent? Like, interesting story. Like everyone was like, I held the child's hand. I loved being a mother. And there's mine. It's like, there's bodies everywhere. Blood. They're dead. They're all dead. But it was me. I did it. I honestly think they probably thought I was crazy. Like, now I'm older, I'm like, oh, like, no wonder some people actually thought I was weird. Like, I actually kind of am weird, but I'm like, man, I really was weird. Mine was more interesting, though. I actually thought it was good. I got an A+. Like, the story was there. And you know the best part about that story? I wrote a really, my version of the story. Terrible spelling, grammar, everything. I had a friend in a different school younger than me. Basically, my ChatGPT was a person. My best friend. She was really good. Like, she'd read a lot of books and she was really good. So I wrote the story. I'd send it to her like an editor and she sat there like rewriting it and like editing into a perfect thing. And that's what got me the A+. I just did the story. And then when it came to her story thing, she wasn't like that creative when it came to story. So I would write her up a story themed around what she wanted. And then she would just fix like the grammar and everything. Sometimes the girls, their red flag around, wave the red flag around. I think I loved horror. That's what it was. That explains so much. Were your parents invited to school for a shaft? I'm surprised they weren't. I reckon schools don't get involved that much. I remember there was that point where I was really underweight in school when I was having my little era of being severely underweight, I remember I had a lot of teachers come up and sit down and be like, is everything okay at home? Like, are you okay? Like, but they never brought my parents in. But I did know, I remember thinking like, what's up with everyone? Like, why are they being so weird? But I had like so many kids and teachers asking me, but they never bring your parents in. What are we going to play? I think we're just going to continue Alan Wake, to be honest, guys, if that's cool. And then Friday we'll do something different. And then honestly, we could even do this one on Friday if it happens on Friday, because we're going to do the 2 truths and a
Thanks for
lie.
using
Do you
your
think of the Prime
sub on
Savvy?
Verticus and giving
We're going to
me
do
more
2
money.
truths and a lie on that day. And then we're also going to do, yeah, we can do something else. Like we'll do a game as well. And then we're going to do a short horror game on Sunday morning. But no, I do think, I hate when you're like a fan of horror, but then I think people think you're a freak. I dead ass think that they think you're weird, which is fair. I kind of get it. Even since a child, guys, I've always been drawn to like creepy shit. I don't know what it is. Like, why did I think of the sub D3? I've forgotten, but thank you. I've always like Caroline. What is it? Like, I love it. Like the Monster House, like anything scary, I liked more than not scary. I don't know what was wrong with me. Boo. In some cases, parents abusing their children so they wouldn't want the parents to be there. Probably. I read about a horror film, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, for my story in primary school and did my own version. Okay, so I'm not the only one who wrote horror stories in high school. This is good to know. So you're weird too. More goth noted. No, because this in the era was when I wanted to be a goth so bad. I never committed to the goth thing. In my heart, I'm a goth, but I just never committed to the style. But I actually think they're the coolest look and style. Like if I ever see a goth, I'm like, I think they look great. Like when I was growing up, I always wanted like white hair, but like white goth. So it's like the hair is white, completely white. I didn't want my hair blonde. I wanted it white. And then the dark makeup, I wanted to be paler. And then I really like growing up, like wanted those like cool kind of like creepy tattoos, like really creepy shit all over my body. But I also am not the person to tattoo myself, not because of the pain. I just like, I can't commit to something like that. Because I also, now I'm older and got a bit older. I knew that occasionally I would like dressing up and looking a different way. And I didn't want to commit to one style because I changed my mind too much. But like deep down in my core, I think that is the coolest looking thing ever. And I think they look incredible, but I could never commit. A cosplay of white hair? Nah, it was more like I've never done it actually. No, I actually am excited for when I get old. I think I'm going to get white hair because mum's hair goes white. So I'm actually like, fuck yeah, I'll just have my goth era when I'm old. I was so bad at writing stories that automatically turned cringe. Oh no. The cat jumped over the fence. Wow. That was cool. End of story. The end. That's why we have Halloween. I know. Not being tattooed is a statement these days, you reckon? I actually do notice a lot of people are tattooed. Oh, what have I done? But no, I love tattoos on other people, chat. I just like, I know myself too, like I have nightmares where I've tattooed myself and I regret it. I know myself way too well to know that I would be like, fuck, what have I done? Good story always holds back. Getting old is a trip for sure. I wouldn't get old because I'd get disowned. Wait, he's going to disown you for getting old. Cam simulation is so good that it looked like the room was moving up and down. Oh, not the desk. Oh, my wife has white hair and got it from her daddy went white in her early 20s. My wife started going white in her 20s, so completely white. Oh my God, that's actually kind of cool though. She could be like, even if she, like if I started getting proper white hair, I'd be so much blonder just by like zero effort. Always worries my weight would change as soon as I go a tattoo and it's stretch or look shit. Like you just get like skinny or fat overnight. Are you mid-30s? No, no, no. I haven't hit the 30s yet, guys. What the hell? I'm kidding. What the fuck? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone relax. What do you mean by soon? Yeah, 21 guys. What are you talking about? Yeah, he's like, oh, I was just kidding. Don't stress. Motherfucker. That's crazy. You guys taking shots at, you know, that's the nastiest thing anyone's ever said to me the whole day. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Does my Spotify actually say I'm 39 or is this just a meme? Don't look a day over 32. Mid 30, damn. Yeah, guys. What would you do if I was like, hey, guys, I'm 40? Like, if you came in here thinking someone said it, would you be like, what the fuck? Just asking for a friend. No kidding. Would it actually trip you out? You'd be impressed. Do you feel like if you're watching a streamer, do you feel like their age affects if you can watch them or not? Pretty good if you're 40. I'd ask for skincare advice. No? So I know my audience is actually a bit older. So like, do you feel like if someone's like too young, does it affect you being able to watch them like 19, 20? Or do you think it actually doesn't matter between like teenager to if they were 40? Because I would say for me, I kind of thought it didn't matter, but now I'm maybe getting, you know, maybe getting to the later 20s, you know. I think I struggle watching maybe like teens because I don't get the lingo. Like I'm finally thinking I'm getting to an age where I'm like, what are you referencing? Like sometimes I actually feel like it's different, but not everyone, just some. I think a lot of the IRL streamers I struggle because I'm like, okay, some of the humor I don't get and I don't get some of what they're saying. Like I know what 6'7", like, I know what that stuff is, but I don't know why I don't find it funny. Like it doesn't tickle my brain the way that I think memes used to tickle my brain back in the day. But it feels like a whole new language and I'm like, oh no, it's happening to me. And then I'm like, damn it, I'm going to be that person where everyone's like, what is she on about? Like she's not funny. Mostly yes. Oh my God, it just skipped. I was trying to scroll up to read some of your comments. Now it's all about tone. If you're 40, I think you'd use a baby stem cell skin lotion. I sacrificed my firstborn child. Everything will continue just the way it was at the moment. Yeah, I've always wondered if like age affects somebody watching someone stream. Young can have too much energy. I think it would be cool if you were 40. Good on you. Thanks, guys. To the extent, because I need someone to be at an age range where I can understand the kids these days. Yeah. You learn about teenage generations. Watch someone doing a 6'7" dance on Strap Pass. Better watch someone older, to be honest. Watching someone younger feels weird. Like I saw Valkyrie's comment actually saying she like felt uncomfortable streaming with a 19-year-old girl, but see that I don't feel that at all. I thought that was kind of a weird take. I feel like she gets too much hate. She was just saying, but I do think that's a weird take. I'm like, if a 19-year-old wanted to stream with me, I'm just playing a game. I don't think that's weird at all. I don't know what she was going on with that one. That was an odd take, but I could see I can sometimes feel watching content when they're too young. I think it's like a different, like just different kind of content or like not understanding the lingo. And it's not because of age. Yeah, no, 100%. Sometimes it's just the vibe, right? I think maturity comes into it. Not so much age, maturity, but mental. But yeah, that I would agree. It's like the maturity. I feel like you attract an audience of a similar age. Like there's an age range, right? So I think you guys would have hated me when I was like 19. I was so annoying. But also I was really shy when I first started streaming that I would like barely speak. You want to come up, Munchkie? Come up. Look at my baby. I swear I don't hurt my dog, but these are her like wounds. Look. I had to shave him again. Yeah. Oh, Looney's here too. I'm so lucky. 32, 34 or so, two child is 40, buckle down. That's fair. Never do 6, 7 again. Sorry, guys. I'm missing so many of your comments. I skipped it. Sorry. The chat's actually going really quick tonight. Holy moly. Not a fan of light, high energy ones. Sorry, I'm not skipping anyone's comments on purpose. It's kind of going over. Will that make it you look like 20? I do look a lot younger with that makeup, but I think that's the art of makeup. Does your makeup fucked or not? If you're pushing mid-40s like this, I'm moving to Australia to live in a trench ditch. Yeah, chill as if you're 40-ish. It's like, yeah, everything's failing. Doesn't want to seem old. No, I don't actually feel too bad about like age. I don't know what it is. Some of the hottest women I've ever seen in my life. I don't know. I think it's so dependent on like yourself, hey. But I think a lot of the women that I really looked up to were always in their like, don't lick. I just realized we're in their like 30s and stuff. Like I think I watched Sex and the City as well growing up, that I feel like that like was for women back in that era that were, you know, getting in those ages. Like everyone ages. I think you just got to like have fun with it, you know? Like I don't want to like dread an era because then I'm going to ruin that whole era of my life. I remember at like 25, people are like, you're getting old, you're 25. But I'm like, I'm not going to ruin me being 25, 26, 27, etc. over this fear. Like I'm only those ages once. Like I want to have fun. Even when I'm 40, you know? I want to enjoy it. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm 40. I might make a joke about it. They look really sore. Yeah, I know. But like I was saying, guys, I'm going to take it to the vet tomorrow, which is actually going to cost me a fortune. But yeah, so they're definitely healed. Like they're smaller than what they were. But she's licking new parts. Like she's getting new ones. She pissed the bed last night, like a full bladder, like a massive thing. It's okay. It's okay, yes. Yeah, I know you didn't mean to piss the bed. But yeah, she pissed in her sleep and must have been like sleeping in it. And she's never done that except for after her surgery with her teeth. She like pissed the bed, but only a little bit. But she like full pissed the bed and was sleeping in it. She didn't even realize she'd pissed herself. And then she also woke up and vomited all her food on the rug. Great start to my day. It's okay. Yeah, I know. But like, she's definitely like, something's wrong and it's really stressing me out. Now you say it because you were young. Oh, like I think everyone has like a slight fear of getting older, but like, I don't know. I don't want to like regret it. Like I was gonna like ruin it for me. I want to be that like old lady with a little Chanel suit or a knockoff. Hey, Aaron, thank you very much for the. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the 19 months. Thank you. True level is hard to reach. It's fun to find a partner who doesn't serve the peace. This is 40. I actually haven't seen that movie. She looks down. Yeah. A male dog is the same age as Harlow and he's starting to have more vet visits too. Guys, I don't think I'm ready. Like, I can't handle it if something goes wrong. I actually think we'll have like a full-blown 3-month blackout month on Twitch. I'll just be off the socials. I can't. Like, it's making me really anxious. Like poor Luna though. I think Luna's about to fake being sick because she can't handle the attention like being off of her. Are you okay? You want to go Betty Buys? It was a lot cheaper when I was a kid. I'm 56. I bought books through the mail to the vet and that came through. My dog would run away and the mailman for the new book. Aww. Oh my God. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Juge. Wish deep conversations with unicorns are more. Oh yeah, yeah. I think I might put her to bed in a minute. Like when we get to the gaming, because if I scream or anything, it stresses her out. I might put her into the bed because I put potassium cream on like a little wound. But yeah, she's just like definitely off. And I'm worried because she started getting those like weird little underskin lumps, but I had those tested and they were like benign. Hello, Grant. How are you? But like, so yeah, I don't know. You know when you know something's off? But it's ever since getting her teeth cleaned and I like really regret it. But she had to get it done. Big kissy. Hello, you look, you stinky. You're kind of a stinky girl. She's had a stream. Yeah. They love seeing you, Harlow. Yes. Thank you for coming up here. Everyone's very happy to see you. Looney can come to you. Yes, I know. She's like, oh, guys, I don't feel well. No, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. She's not like as happy. Like you can probably like rev her up a little bit. Like she's really good on her walk and she's still chasing the ball and flopping around and quite happy. But well, I'm taking her to the vets tomorrow. She's had like an ear infection, but this like weird stuff started after she had like she got put under to have her teeth done. And then but yeah, the pissing the bed's concerning, but that means now she's going to have bloods done to see if everything's okay. So probably going to have bloods and something else, I think Google was saying. But yeah, Australia is crazy though. Like just a consult to see the vet is $95. And yeah, like that dog that I gave $500 for in Bali, that was in there for like 3 days, had blood tests done, was on fluids, it's being fed, and it's like been sitting in there. That bill had only gone to 300 Australian, right? But yeah, I feel like in Australia, like you like cough in there and they're like, all right, give it up. Oh, yeah, it'd be expensive. Yeah, probably her urine too, actually, which is really annoying because they send me home with a petri dish. And like I have to wait till she goes outside and I have to like stalk her. I have to like walk from behind her, stalk that door just open, and that scared the shit out of me. It just like did that thing where it opens again. And there's definitely a ghost in this house. But yes, I have to like walk behind her, quickly put the petri dish under her when she goes to pee. It's so annoying. She's been trying to lick it, but I have a donut for her, like her neck. But she's been starting to lick other spots, like her foot and stuff. Like this is so wet. Yeah, like I'm gonna have to put a light on her later and check because I think she's getting like other spots. Like it was a hot spot that she kept licking and then I shaved it and it was this massive wound. So I'm trying to make sure she doesn't get another one because like this is really wet. Like she's been like licking it a lot. But yeah, it could be like an allergy thing. Oh yeah, pet insurance and they're good. But that's why I just say yes. Do you want to go to bed? Are you tired of mummy talking? Or do you want cuddles? I can't tell what you want. Like Harlow just looked at the door when it opened, wagged her tail as if like someone was there. That's terrifying. G'day, first time chatting. Hello, I'm down the road from you in Brooklyn Park. Brooklyn Park. What? Hello. Who do you see, Harlow? Are they friendly? Yeah, I'm just worried why these things keep happening in Delirious. Like it's recovery now, but like she's peeing the bed and stuff, which isn't normal. Live in the next weeks. Wait, what's this? Nith? Last hospital visit, a doctor walked over to the cabinet and took out a small cup and he said, "Can you fill this for me?" Oh no. Not from 10 feet away, bring it closer to me. But it's uncovered by, oh, I know, I'm not blaming vets. Like they're not actually even paid that much. Unfortunately, their overheads are the same as a hospital. Oh, yeah, no, I totally sympathize with vets. Like, it's not their fault. And I think it's also, like, it's more expensive in Australia to Bali because, like, it costs more to live here. Yeah, it's because nothing's covered, sadly. So I remember when I was younger, I was like, what the fuck? Like, vets are evil. They charge so much. But then, like, you look into it and you're like, oh, okay, that's why we have a healthcare system. And, yep, could be bad. The vet expert. Now she kind of gets happy when she gets to the vet. I think it was just being put under. Like now she's a bit older. It wasn't good. So now I'm just brushing her teeth because I will never put her back under again. Because like this has been traumatic. And like I've been struggling to work during the day. I was trying to edit today on my computer. And like imagine being on your laptop trying to work. You just got like any time that you're not touching her. See, she can't handle not being touched. And especially because she's extra sooky because she's not feeling well. That's like right now. I think she wants to go to bed. She's like, come to bed. But yeah, whole time, constantly just like this. Dogs live day by day moment. We're meant to brush them every night, but I've only just started. But I got an actual toothbrush doggy one, but it wasn't that good. So I'm going to use the finger ones again. All right, I might put her in the bedroom chat because we might actually start gaming I don't want to freak her out. We probably, yeah, we won't go like crazy long with gaming tonight because how I nearly yapped for 4 hours. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. But I think she wants, oh, sorry. I think she might want to go to bed. Go with her. Yeah, I think I want to game for at least like an hour or something. Yeah, I'm going to put her in a room, donut her up so she's not just licking at it. Luna's with me too, actually. Want to jump down? Looney, come on, come say hi to everybody. Come here, mummy. Looney, come here, mummy. Come here, come on. This is Luna. For anyone who's new here, she's 100% fine. Oh. She was like, no, no. Oh, look at this little baby. Loony Boony. Oh, it's been so hard with your sister being sick. You girls want to go Betty Boys? You want to go to them little Betty Boys? Everyone wanted to say hi to you, Luna. Do you want to say hi, guys? Hi. It's Loony Boony. Oh, you like that? Oh, look. Oh, big arch. That feel good? Oh my God. She was like, cutie. The lean it. No, she look at her. Look. She like really gets into it. Like if you're sad, chat, she kind of gets freaked out if you cry. But if you just want like a hug, she's so good at hugging. It's okay, Harlow. I love you too. Like she's really leans in and she puts her body weight on you because she's so much heavier than Harlow. All right, you want to go? All right, let me quickly put her in the room. I'll be back. I low-key think Harlow wanted a snack. I think she like went out there because she wanted a snack. I feed Luna more. Well, Luna eats more. Harlow, I reckon, eats maybe once a day. Luna will eat twice a day. And if not, we'll eat also Harlow's food if Harlow decides not to eat it. Like Luna loves food, dude. She loves it. Harlow only really likes snacks. So if you're, yeah, she'll eat it if it's a snack. But if you're not giving her a snack, she's like, what the fuck? Like, why do you think I would want this? I've got these in the wrong ear, haven't I? Yep. Luna keeps her figure. I don't know. Luna's just got one of those figures, you know? Clean my glasses with a sock. See ya. Thanks for hanging out. All right, guys, we'll do like a little bit of gaming. I'd be keen to play some games. All right, let's actually. I won't put it down completely, but I'll put it down a little. Thank you, Kato. I think, sorry, Kato. Luna is like, she like, I don't know. She moves a lot, Luna, as in like, she's very wiggly and loves running around and barking at things. But I've never been, my dogs have never gotten fat. I don't know how I do it. And they sometimes just walk away like they don't want to eat their food. They're like, I've had enough now. So yeah, I don't think I'll ever have weight issues with Luna. She's like the perfect weight. I'd actually argue that Harlow's a little bit underweight. But she's one that will not want to eat unless she gets her food. Unless she gets snacks. And like, unless you starve her of the snacks, then she might actually eat her main food. But yeah, Harlow's quite difficult. So Harlow kind of runs skinny because she does so much running. Actually, I fattened Harlow up by playing less ball with her. So I used to do ball with her every single time at the Oval, and then she got quite skinny because she just doesn't eat enough. So I alternate now, maybe like ball a couple times a week, and then I make her walk around sniffing. So that way she's actually gained weight because she's not running as much because she's just honestly like a very active dog, but she doesn't eat enough for how active she is. And then Luna, I walk my dogs every single day. So I think Luna runs around at the park. She's just not like Harlow where she's going to keep chasing a ball. But when Luna runs, it's like, doosh, doosh. Like she's really quick and like really powerful in her running. So like she's very fit. And like I walk my dogs without fail every single day. Like even when I'm sick, I used to walk them unless I was like fucked up sick. But then, oh my God, chat. When I used to get sick and if I couldn't walk them, especially in Melbourne, because I didn't have anyone to help me, I used to feel so guilty. Like a couple times the roommates would walk them, but if it was a case where they couldn't, I would feel guilty that I would order a barbecue chicken off a I'd order myself like from a fish and chip shop, but I'd also order a barbecue chicken and I would feed them the barbecue chicken in bed while I was eating my food. It's because I would feel guilty for not being able to walk them. And I think they knew that I was sick, but they get like really antsy. Like they get a bit annoyed. But yeah, I like would buy a chicken and I'd just sit there in the bed feeding them the chicken. And it was expensive, honestly, like way too expensive for dogs. And like they would kind of settle after that. Like if I gave them the barbecue chicken, they're like, okay, cool. It felt like they had to have something that this day made them look forward to. So yeah, if I was ever like bedridden level sick, it was Uber Eats chicken. We do say habits are built. Okay. But yeah, that's a little confession, guys. It's a hot, yeah, no. My dogs? Actually, I wonder if that lady's message about the dog. My dogs just couldn't handle it. Oh, she mentioned me in a post. Fortunately, things aren't improving for this little girl. She had a teeny bit from me on Monday, but she's still refusing food and has been force-fed. She's mostly sleeping, but when she's awake, she's very responsive. She told the other dogs off if they come too close to her cage. Her breath really smells, which is a sign that her kidneys are not working. She's on an anti-vomit medication, but it's not really doing much for her. Tomorrow, I made the decision if she's not going to improve, it's cruel to keep her going. She's on pain meds for a badly broken leg. Penicillin was added to treat possible leptospirosis. We decided against testing her for it because we just treating her as brother, but the penicillin doesn't appear to be doing anything either. I'll have a chat with you after I see her tomorrow. No. Damn it. I was really hoping like she would have this like miraculous recovery and not have to be put down because that does make me kind of sad. Yeah, she's really, really good at updating me. Aww. No, why am I like this? Why do I get attached to something that I saw for like 2 seconds on the street and now I'm like sad because it's dog? What's wrong with me? Why are my eyes watering? Okay, play a game now. Nah, it's definitely gonna get put down. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I definitely gave her like a good choice. I don't know why it makes me sad. Life's mean, dude. Okay. My question with this game is, do I have to go through each store? Like when I get to a new area, should I be going through and changing it to like the different, I've forgotten how to do it actually. Should I be going through and changing it to this at each one?
Drive the story forward.
Thanks, guys. Do you know how you can change the storyline? Like, should I be changing it each time or do I just kind of stick to one? Oh, it's just one of them will be the one. Okay. Because that's what's making this a little bit confusing for me. Oh, that's right. We go up here. Okay. Guys, I literally played this the other day and I'm still like, what are my controls again? Like, why am I like this? I know my eye is like, my eyelash has gone all weird. I hate when my eyes water and then it's just like the corner of my eye. Okay, so I think this is just looped us back. Okay, we still got a full loop, which means, what is my objective? Complete the ritual in the collapsed tunnel. Okay, is this? What is this? Oh, thank you, Pan. Yeah, thanks for the lovely chats, guys. Right. Dude, it's like a freaking puzzle trying to figure out where I need to go, which one. I mean, you guys did say the puzzles are kind of crazy in this one. Reach the murder site. Complete the ritual in the collapsed tunnel. Okay. Missing agent. So I think summoning ritual will be the one.
Add a new element from here. I'd have to go to the scene.
Okay. Was this not the freaking scene? I know I had to deactivate at Yatmo, guys. Sorry. We're locking in. It's actually impressive how I like find so many different things to talk about. So when I get on stream, I'm like, man, I don't know what I'm going to talk about today. And then somehow, hang on, I want to find those arrows. I just figure it out to a point where it's like too much. Okay, where are these arrows? Oh, the lighting is really good. And it would look nicer if it wasn't, I've got the settings kind of low. Words of aid. Increases hand flares area by 30%. Increases effectiveness of trauma pads. Sure. You're a pro yapper. I know. But I feel like I have so many like weird questions that pop into my head during the day and I'm like, I'm going to ask chat about this. Or I probably shouldn't. Okay, so now I'm in the collapsed tunnel. Nope. And now I can do summoning ritual. Think I've cracked the code. Yep, game saved. I've definitely sorted it.
The dark presence. Fuck!
Oh, fuck. It's making me run, guys.
Fuck!
Oh my god, where does it want me to run? Oh. What is it? Oh shit, I wasn't pressing F. What kind of drugs did this guy take? I need to know. I have a horrible feeling I wasn't meant to go in this room.
I couldn't hear the dark presence. It was gone.
What the hell? Guy! Oh, increase my thing of it. Subby as well. I don't know if I missed that earlier. Well, I think I did. And Sky, thank you for the 4 gift sub. Sorry, guys. My brain's like not working tonight. Oh, okay. I was safe in the safe room.
The tunnel was open now.
Shit.
Shit.
Oh my god, guys. He just copied what I said. Am I in the Alan Wake universe? Plot twist, I'm Alan Wake. I still have zero idea what's actually happening. I don't even know what I'm running from. Running from my demons, dude.
I had seen it before.
Hi, Bella. Thank you for gifting Nightbot a subby. Thank you.
Was
Let's
always
go,
out there.
chat.
Hunting me.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Sub goal. Thank you, guys. this is like going into the forest now.
I had found the murder site. Somehow the victim's heart was the key.
I reckon I might be able to squirt.
Sky! Oh god, think of the 4 gifted subbies.
Yeah, nothing a little squirting can't fix.
Okay, that's out of context.
Overwhelming closeness to home. An FBI agent? Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
She can hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI.
This is Alan Wake. I'm trapped here. The dark place. Under Cauldron Lake.
Cauldron Lake. Who are you?
I'm trying to escape. I'm making progress, but I'm in danger. The dark presence.
Crossing over.
Help me. Please, help me.
It is out of context. You have to trust me.
I could sense it.
We saw this as her, did we not?
I was closer to home.
You wish, Toddy, you wish.
Had the woman in the vision helped me somehow?
Oh, we have a PO
Something
unboxing to do on
changed.
Friday too.
Outside.
Source,
Parliament
trust me, bro.
Tower,
Yeah, I'm a reliable
where I
source,
lived
guys.
with Alice. It was out there. Waiting for me.
I don't know if I'm meant to know what's going on at this point, but I still have zero idea. And depart. Okay, so we've done like 2 chapters, I feel. I don't like the sound of the awards on this one, I'm gonna be honest. I look, you need a pee. Something in the mail too? Oh no, what did you send, Sky? Confess. Was in Sydney. What? Go for this before you start this part. Okay. Nothing bad. I want to know. All right, let me go to the restaurant quickly. When did you order it? my men's trackies, but I feel like the downside to this is like I like the looseness, but then I have to do the drawstring, otherwise they're just so loose. Do 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 do. Turn the camera? Wait, turn the camera to what, sorry? Wait, what did I do? Oh no, what's happened? What angle was it? Wait, a naked man? Oh. Sorry guys, I thought you'd be into that. What's going on here? God forbid. You know, I didn't even pick up on it. Right, so this is where the ritual happened in their realm. The water of the first world. Oh, no music, just... Oh yeah, there's no music.
Stepping to the murder site, I'd felt it hanging in the air. A meaning. The violent emotion of the act. Like a cloud of wrath. The dead eyes of the victim staring at something you couldn't see. And yet, making you aware of it. Something had soaked into this place on a molecular level, overlapping with your meaningless existence. Regression to something you had managed to forget. Marking you, taking you for a ride, making you crazier.
Okay, no idea what's going on there. Alright, and we're back here. Just seems like a big loop. Your eyes are free from something. Guys, you loved it. You can be honest. Done the undesirable nude. Well, I thought you guys said you liked nudes. Oh, you didn't specify which ones. My bad. I wasted that. Not this shit again. Is this the same one or is it different? Oh, okay. It is different. What's my objective now? Look for Alice. Get to the apartment in Parliament Tower. This is where a map would be really handy.
The station had changed. I was closer now.
I do have a map? Oh. Well, that's handy. Who would have thought?
Parliament Tower.
It's here anyway.
Our home in New York. Was I really this close to being home? Going up to our apartment?
You're not picky dead body
Would it
things?
be
Yeah, you're
home?
not into... Was it necrophilia?
Or was this just an echo of
That's
the real
fair.
thing? Even then, the murder site had brought me one step closer to escape.
Did I answer that?
The
Hello?
payphone at the edge of the plaza was
It's
ringing
me.
again.
I was wondering if after all these years you'd like to speak. To go over everything.
Hey, Alan. Thank God it picked up. I thought I lost you again.
Who are you? Why are you helping me?
Did you go deeper? To the overlap?
Are you talking about the murder site? Yeah, I did. I...
That's fantastic, Alan. We're closer to getting out. We're making progress.
Well, we would be if you would answer my damn questions.
Last time we spoke, you were pretty worried about Alice. Did you ever check Parliament Tower? To make sure she really got out of the dark place?
Well, of course she got out. That's why I'm here. That's the whole goddamn point.
Be very careful, Alan. The dark presence is stealing from you. It can already manifest as your double. Scratch will come...
Wait, hello?
Huh? It's me you're looking for. Hello. Interesting. Crazy when I shut the door, like all the heat stays in, and then if that door opens, it's freezing. I mean, that's pretty logical, but still.
The writer. Maybe he was a victim. The cult.
Oh,
using his
payphones. What a good era.
Or maybe he was the monster behind it all. Either way, Alice Wake, his ex, she knew things. It was there in her art for all to see. A cry for help. The darkness she'd witnessed. And that put her in danger.
Was Alice here? In the story?
Hmm. Oh. This is a fancy building. I like the finer things in life. How nice of them to prepare this for me. Up we go. Nothing but the best for Alan Wake. Down, 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 down. Do, 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 dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah. Okay, not cool. How many initiations are there, chat? Do you know?
Alice's photo equipment. Set to go off when the door opens.
Interesting. Weird apartments where your elevator takes you directly into your apartment.
Get out!
That's cool.
Leave me alone!
Alice! Alice!
What the? Wow, this is a nice apartment. Like, if this is the apartments that they were selling, I'd have it. I could live in an apartment if it was like this.
Alice. This is a photo of Scratch. How did Alice get this? Is he stalking her?
Big photos for exhibition posted. Hmm. They rich? Yeah, I know. What's gimmicky? The game. Like
This
it.
is the door to my study, where I wrote my books.
Oh no, they're
This
filthy
symbol
rich.
wasn't
My
here
bad.
before.
You know what, chap? Maybe I was just destined to be a millionaire, you know? I take back everything I said before. Maybe I've got to find a way. Tax evade. Life doesn't look too bad. You know what, though? It does get to a point where if you're this rich, surely you would just live in a big house.
Alice's video camera. No memory card inside.
Yeah, time to marry rich, guys. Video on the screens. I mean, he's meant to be a famous author, so he's definitely rich. Focal point of the dark place. No, I'm talking like this level big, you know? Although the kitchen's kind of disappointing. I feel like the apartment's been like, holy mo, and then this has kind of let me down. Party.
Part 1.
Oh.
What
Chat,
was Alice
I read that
working
as
on?
party. What is wrong with my brain? Maybe I'm dyslexic. I read that as party. You marry rich. I feel like if the person you fell in love with happened to be rich, I mean, you wouldn't say no, but I wouldn't actively go out and seek someone for that sole purpose, no. Yeah, maybe my brain does want a party. Time to ditch rich for a rich husband.
When I was younger, photography was everything to me. I moved to New York thinking I'd make it as an artist. And then I met Alan. We had a good thing. We were both dedicated by our creative ambitions. The only difference was that Alan's work made money. He brought me work when he could. I took his promo shots, created covers for his books. I'm sure he forced his publisher into it. was taking photos, just not my photos. And that gnawed at me. Things got complicated sometimes, but that's life, right? We loved each other. Then Alan hit a block. I brought out a meaner side of him. One I didn't like. I set up a trip to see a doctor in Washington. I didn't tell him until we got there. We argued. Things went wrong. And he was just gone.
Oh.
Drowned, allegedly. Easy for people to think it was my fault.
Damn, he's come to be gone for that long.
Too, sometimes. About 6 years ago, I started hearing noises in the night.
Oh my god, Snow, what the frick?
Voices. Alan was back.
I didn't. I freaking forgot.
Haunting me.
I knew there was something. I forgot.
Then it got violent.
Is it the Cole or is it
was
Alan?
Alan. And yet, it was a monster. He always did have anger in him. I set up cameras around the apartment with motion sensors and flashes. Now, when the monster comes, I turn it into art.
Interesting.
My nightmares caught on film. And this is the focus of my new exhibition. To show people the world is so much darker than they ever knew. I'm calling this exhibit The Dark Place.
Okay, so that's...
Alice. Scratch was terrorizing her. Why?
Art of Alice Wake. Imagine your husband haunting you like that. Alright, so she's got motion sensors around. Oh, we can go in. Oh, so it's like an evil version of him. Thank you for the biddies, Roger.
I sat in the writer's room and wrote a story. Initiation. To project myself through the dark place, to look for a way out. The story had brought me here, brought me nowhere. Looped me back. I was writing the story. And in the story, I now stepped into the writer's room. But there was no one here writing it.
Yeah, she was good acting, yeah. Oh. And he's still alive? I know. Is he like reliving some trauma or something? Like, did he become a bad husband? Oh. That was a really short part. Wait, did anyone in chat say how many parts there are? That was tiny. Yeah, he does give Keanu Reeves vibes. Okay, 10 chapters, 9 initiations. Oh wow, we're only on initiation 3, right? Oh, we're back to her story, it looks. I forgot what was happening with her.
Okay, let's recap what you've told us so far, Alan. For the past 13 years, you've been trapped in a nightmare dimension called the Dark Place.
Yeah.
It's like New York, but it's not New York. And can be reached from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake. And after all this time, you've managed to get out.
Yeah.
But so has your evil doppelganger. Mr. Scratch? Or is it the Dark Presence?
Both. It's interchangeable. He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this other form.
And Scratch, the Dark Presence, wants to rewrite the world in his own image.
Which would be in your image, as he looks just like you.
And turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
During Deerfest, which is scheduled to take place in a couple of days. You got out of the Dark Place by writing a novel, The Pages We've Been Finding. But your double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people, making them crazy, bringing the Dark Place to Bright Falls.
Yes.
Right.
Fiction coming in contact with the Dark Place can change reality.
It was like an evil
The story
Alan Wake.
is coming true, soaking into everything, like darkness when night falls. But last time
This will be back in 2010.
Yes, last time it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit as it unfolded. And that dark presence was still bound to the lake. I stopped it before it got the ending it wanted. Before it broke free. Based on that, there's still time.
Which brings us to your magical light switch.
The clicker. Magical doesn't quite cover it. Scratch wants it to bring about his ending. That can't happen. If I can get the clicker, I can send him back to the Dark Place, make all this shit go away. Look.
It is a bit of a challenge to follow, hey?
I know it's batshit crazy.
I didn't, Amp, I forgot.
My memory is full of holes, and I'm not sure how much I can trust. It's like a half-forgotten dream.
Oh, he wasn't the best in the 1, too? Oh, I didn't even know that. I feel like we need to watch a summary of number 1.
Mr. Wake. Alan. We've seen our share of batshit crazy in the past 24 hours. What I want to know is, why am I? Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw you. Or a vision of you.
Yeah, it's a bit like a movie.
I think you helped me reach out and escape somehow. With that in the story, Scratch would have edited it to get to you. To hurt you. We are all in danger.
Back, baby.
It's insane. And there's so much of it.
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
God, I can't even remember her part now, chat. It's been a minute.
Have you ever heard of the Cult of the Tree?
Creepy bunch. In the habit of wearing
In the
deer
flesh.
masks, performing murder rituals, victims turning into monsters possessed by darkness, possibly inspired by a horror story written by a certain author. Ring any bells?
The cult. Yes. Yes. They have the clicker.
If the cult has the clicker, does that make them Scratch's followers? How are you so certain they even have the clicker?
Ah, okay, Amp.
working for Scratch. I don't remember. It's all confused.
Alan, if I'm gonna act on this information, you need to be honest with me.
Yeah, of course.
Is he confused? Or is he hiding something?
Go to my little inside my head wall. I wish I had one of these. To be handy. Mind map. Alan Wake interview.
Wake just gave us a lot of information. But this clicker seems
Yeah,
like a
actually,
good
it'd be
place to
kind of good,
start.
Hypo.
If we find that, then we find the cult.
Auditory possession of the clicker. Unread.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught. Murdered. They got him. They didn't get...
That's not making sense to me. Let's watch this. For so anyone who hasn't played the first game, because I haven't, this should give us a pretty good recap of what's going on now.
Peggy 18.
Previously on Alan Wake.
Cauldron Lake is a special place.
Oh, it's really old looking.
Alice?
Dude, he looks so different. If that's meant to be him.
My name is Alan Wake, and I'm
Dude,
a
he looks
writer.
so different.
Alan Wake. Oh, God. I am your biggest fan.
I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice. I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago.
I thought maybe you could write here.
Just don't! I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice!
Alice was taken by a monster called the Dark Presence.
I will tell you what to do.
Alan Wake. Oh, yeah.
The Dark Presence made me write a horror story that came to life. It wore the face of an old woman. Behind the mask was pure darkness. The story would make it strong enough to escape the dark place. But there was a weapon to use against the Dark Presence. A light switch. The clicker. To save Alice, I needed to enter Cauldron Lake. Dive deeper.
Back to work, boy.
I resurfaced in the dark place. I fought the Dark Presence and took control of my story. I changed the ending. I sacrificed myself so Alice could go free. Now, I'm trapped in the dark place. This nightmare has only just begun.
Okay.
Next on Alan Wake. I need to escape before I lose my mind. I need to write a new story, a hero to help me. The Dark Presence is out there, hunting me.
It makes sense now. I get it. Okay. I get it. Still confusing, but that makes a lot more sense. I wish you did that earlier.
Wake said the cult has the clicker. How does he know?
The writer is the reader. The next chapter. The next chapter. The next
Oh,
chapter.
sorry, God. Oh, it scared the shit out of me because it sounded like it came from my door.
Shining of the words.
Robert, what the hell?
Wake is hiding pages. That's how he knows the cult has the clicker. Wake has a double, Mr. Scratch.
It does help a lot.
Where is he now?
A cloud of wrath wears my face. The dark place in your place. Scratching out my body of work.
Scratch is here, in Washington. He's hunting Wake. Scratch looks just like Wake. Why?
Don't wake up the dreamer if your life is a dream. I swam to the shore, but the water is rising.
Wake and Scratch are clearly connected. Maybe Scratch got out because Wake did. Or vice versa.
Okay. Another case?
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
What other case have we not done?
The pages we've been finding are from a horror story called Return, written by Alan Wake, and the contents of this book are coming true. Why couldn't it have been a romance?
Oh no. Oh, I thought it glitched then. Okay. The dark place. Dark place for later. Wait, says the dark place can be accessed from the bottom of the lake. Wait, is trapped in the dark place for 13 years? Wait, the story changes our reality bit by bit. Process is gradual. No. Ah. Oh, my mouse drifted. I feel like my mouse wasn't moving though. Wait, it was in form of Scratch. Dark Present is editing. Scratch and the Dark Presents are interchangeable. Some other strange reality, the dark place is merged with. Yeah, and that one actually. Oh, my bad. That goes here.
The dark place. A dimension that's home to monsters. Huh. Wild stuff.
Yeah, see, that's not my mouse chat. That's not me drifting my mouse. That's weird. Okay, let's read it. Wait, Scratch the dark place, interchangeable. The cauldron light overlap. How to enter. Wait, flashlight seems to be weakened. My phone listening. Thank you for the follow. Weaken. Oh, flashlight seems to weaken taken. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Inside the bright light, the saga feels safe. Fiction coming into contact with the dark place has the power to change it. No. Oh my god, she's getting shitty at me. Hang on. I'll go there and eventually, you know. Think of the follows, guys. Jay, thank you very much for the 22 months. Thank you.
Thanks for using
The clicker
your Prime
before
sub
Scratch.
on
With it, the
Verticus
story
and
can be
giving me more
changed.
money.
We don't stop it. Scratch will use the story to permanently change the reality. How does this change? Oh. Ah, how to stop the story, sorry. Oh my god, that scared me, rat. Stop. The dark presence is editing Wake's story. It wants to turn around though in the form of Scratch.
Nope.
Okay. Is that all of them? Yeah. I feel like that's all of them for now. Okay.
Okay. Mr. Wake, I know you have more pages of the manuscript.
No, I didn't scream.
You don't understand how vital these pages are. They're the only way I can know what's coming.
You're not the only one trying to solve this. This is our job.
Okay. Here. Now, this is all I have. Be careful with them.
Aha. You did it.
Inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. A cultist stared at her. She drew her weapon.
So he's having to write. He had to write his way out of it, but now we're trying to like solve it. What do you mean fill out our cases? Here we go.
The Cult of the Tree has the clicker Wake told me about. They're a part of all this.
It's all on the page. The clicker, the cult. Okay, I'll head to Watery and find this trailer.
I don't actually know what game that screen was taken from.
Got it.
No, you need me there.
No dice, pal. This is an FBI investigation, and I don't see a badge on that flannel.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought the game glitched. Wait, I didn't read that because I thought the game glitched. My bad. Ah. Honestly, I thought the game completely like glitched. It's in a bit of a glitchy game for me, but we've been a little bit better.
I was back. I wasn't able to escape. A dark presence had stopped me.
What if Alan Wake is cozy agent Flannel? Wait, and Flannel. I kind of like him in the cozy look.
I would write a new draft of initiation to reach Parliament Tower using another murder site.
Wait, was I meant to switch back?
Scratch was reaching out from the
I
dark
kind of
place
prefer
to get
Alan's
Alice.
part.
She was out, but still in danger.
Oh, any order. Interesting.
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake.
Oh, we're back on this thing.
He wanted to do something.
I was back, and I hadn't forgotten. I knew how this worked now. I could take control, no more surprises.
What demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the Divine Old Gods of Asgard, we have created something very special. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do
I love how they've done this like TV section in.
but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
Oh, is this a good mission? Oh.
What the hell?
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say
What the? What is happening? What is happening? Is it actually a Will brand? A band? This is really trippy. This is not what I was expecting. Oh, that's cool. They got a real brand.
So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination. And you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away. So true. So here is the clue of hope to remember. Visions, they come true. Bend the lights with steel.
What the hell? This game has so many like odd twists. I've definitely never seen like this kind of thing in a game. It's very unique. Yeah, I know. It is giving the the whole game's just a dude having a bad trip, 100%. What on earth just happened? Bro, it's hard to do this. I like what they've done. Yeah, it's a very like artistic, very type of game.
And the award goes to Alan White.
What's my light?
All your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much. I had to get away.
I don't know if I'm meant to try to leave or watch this. Oh, I am meant to leave. I would have stayed there for ages. I would have been there for that guitar riff for like forever. It's my light up there. Did I leave it? Did I drop the light? Why is it putting an arrow like I dropped it? I hope I didn't. Sometimes I drop it, but I don't know how I'm doing it. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Ah, okay. I don't know how I keep dropping it, chat. You don't think I'm going to need it at any point? I think I'm going to get it, chat. I think it wants it. I'm worried it's gonna fuck it up if I don't get it. I don't know how I honestly need to figure out what I'm doing to keep dropping it. Oh, I can't go back anyway. It's all good. I feel like I need it. Do I not? Oh no, it's giving me the symbol. Chat, it's giving me the symbol like I need it. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I thought it was telling me to go back and get the light. Okay, it wants me here in the car. Oh, there are arrows. Hang on, you're right. Arrow. This arrow goes here. Why did the arrow lead here? Fuck's sake. I hope you like this song, guys, because you're going to be here for a minute. All right, this arrow points this way. I think I get it. I get it. That was confusing. Holy moly, that was a section. I know I couldn't get out the music video. Help! Oh god, it's still going, guys. I guess there is an encore. Well, that's a nice little guitar riff. New gun. A flare gun. I want to know. I reckon the people who made this game had to be on drugs. How did they... What made them decide to do this, you think? Fuck, I'm dead. How did I fuck this up? Oh, I don't have my meds. I'm fucked. I've got none left. We ain't doing too well. Fuck's sake. Ah! Someone came first in the game after, true. I wonder if I can get him with the gun. I'm cornered. Ow, what the fuck? I think the music's stressing me out more. Shit. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. I don't like the crosshair of this gun. Fuck's sake. Dude, this is like a bit much. They won't die. I don't know how to boost the light. How do I get to my inventory again? I need meds. Is it Q? O? P? Where's my friggin' inventory? What's a button for inventory? I don't think it's letting me in. It's not letting me in my inventory. Oh, it's control. Here we go. I did all my quick slots. I wonder what happened to him. Okay. Fuck! Did they do some damage? Dude, they are not going down. How do I do the big boost? I'm feeling a bit overstimmed. Oh, damn it. How many friggin' bullets do I need to get these fuckers on the ground? Oh, I don't know how to boost it. Please, I've got no bullets left. Bro. Okay, I do not like this section. What the fuck am I meant to do? Guys, what am I meant to do? They take way too many bullets. Okay. I've had enough. I'm alt-tabbing. I've had enough. What the fuck was that? How am I meant to kill that many? I've had enough. Headshots. Oh, it's like the crosshair in that game is not it. I'm shooting, but I feel like, yeah, I don't know. They're tanky, hey. I get smaller, okay. Yeah, because I'm like, do I run past maybe? Anyway, I've had enough of that tonight. I'm still like undecided, chat, if I'm liking Alan Wake. I'm like, there's elements I'm liking, but then there's other things where I'm like, I don't know like how I feel. Because you guys like, yeah. Oh no, I'm completely out. I'm trying to decide if I like it or not. Like, it's got really cool elements I like, but then there's other parts I don't like. As long as it's fun, yeah, it's fun to watch. That section though was just frustrating, that's all. Fight harder. Nah, I can definitely get it. I think it's also I'm grumpy because it's 2 a.m. We'll be fine. I just need to, yeah, I think I've forgotten some of my controls is the issue. But no, I am still like, it's definitely not even remotely in the same realm as Resident Evil. But I think it's got like an confusing but interesting story. But it's still yeah. But yeah, it's cool in that aspect where it's like a random metal concert. But it might just be the level of confusing it is right now. I'm not playing on easy, but I'm not playing on hard. Because I wanted like a bit of a challenge. I actually think there's too much combat in it. 85 big users on a Metro. I didn't realize it was that. No, I think it's like very highly rated. Like, it is a well-made game though. I think as well. I think I was just overstimmed, to be honest. I feel like sometimes when you have to keep doing the same section, the same music, it sends me. But we'll smash it. We'll be able to get it. We'll be able to get it. I'm just tired. was a lot going on. Once they become blurry, you can use the flashlight. They react to then you'll redo it. Yeah, I've forgotten how to use the flashlight fully, to be honest. Oh, yeah, it's still insane graphics. Oh, thanks, Cookie. Let's go to sleep right from Meta. Nah. I'm trying to, what was I going to say? I'm hoping it has like a decent conclusion, but you guys were saying that I'm probably going to be more confused with the end. But it definitely did help watching that little thing beforehand. I kind of like want to start Liza P soon, though. I don't know why I have like that game will make me like annoyed too, but I really want to play a game like that. I wish Wukong, like the next one, was coming out this year. That game really annoyed me, but I really liked it. But yeah, rabies does make you angrier and more aggressive. Shut up, chat. Oh yeah, Liza P will make me rage. I feel like maybe a little bit more confident in the fact that you can change the rating of it, like to be minuscule easier, but yeah. I really love those games though on the controller where you're like dodging and like I don't know, I like that kind of style game. I don't like that they're normally like rage inducing, but I like that combat, if that makes sense. Oh, Wukong was so good. Oh no, Liza P drove you at the wall. So that's why I think Wukong was perfect, because it didn't punish you for dying. It just like, you can come back, where I think I'm going to struggle a little with Liza P, because and that's where I struggle with Elden Ring, is that you lose your souls and stuff. Oh no, I need the parry skills of a god. Oh, still have rabies. Well, I'm going to go get another rabies shot tomorrow, actually. So I'll go there, and then my final one will be in I don't know when the next one will be. It'll be in like, I've got a little slip for all of my vaccines. I'm so tired of having to get needles though. But yes, tomorrow will entail me getting another vaccine, taking Harlow to the vets. And then, oh, I made stew today, chat. So now I can just have stew and chill. Hopefully your present shows up. Hint, it's got your name on it. Is it something we've spoken about?
Did Birdicus ever tell you the story?
Thank you for the 5 subs, Kendrick. What the hell? Yeah, I'm really hoping Harlow's okay. Yeah, honestly, it stressed me out quite a bit, chat. So I will keep you guys posted in Discord. But yeah, apologies. It was such a short session of gaming tonight. I honestly yapped for way too long. I apologize. Rabies emote. Oh my god, you've already got a rabies alert. Yeah, I made stew because it's like been raining, and I'm like, oh yes, stew weather. So I think it's a perfect way just to get like all your vegetables and your meat. And then you make puff pastries with it and dip it in. Yeah, I've been getting the rabies vaccine, actually. You missed an arc. We got a new 5 gifted alert. You've missed quite a bit, actually. I could have done with a doctor in the chat earlier. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't gamed for 2 weeks during my trip. Yeah, I honestly haven't even played Pocopia. It's been hard. Comes with the gender, I know. It's hard to fight when you're a woman, you know. It's still lost at the PO somewhere. Ugh, I'm going to have to go there and be like, hey, there should still be more stuff. Can you look, please? They're honestly hopeless. They must just twiddle their thumbs all day at the post office. Thank you for the follow. Fan getting far. But nah, they're honestly like, I thought they would kind of have it by now, but it seems like no. Aw, thanks guys. Well, I haven't got it. Normally they message to say there's stuff there, but I'll see if I can swing past in the next couple of days to go. I did get a couple things the other day. But yeah, I'm not sure what would have my name on it. Interesting. I shall do that, chat. Anyway, guys, I am going to run. I don't know how I got to 2:15 a.m. Late here to press enter. Nah, but yeah, apologies that the game was a little bit short. Next stream is on Friday, guys. Enjoy your run. Thanks, guys. But yeah, I'm going to take Harley to the vet tomorrow. I'll let you guys know on Discord how that goes. And then I'll get my 3rd rabies vaccine at this point. And yeah, exclamation Discord, otherwise exclamation socials. Thank you for hanging out, guys. Oh, and we'll get the news about that little white doggy tomorrow, actually. But yeah, I appreciate you like always, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out and thank you for all the freaking subbies. We are dangerously close to the zappy. Oh, I'm going to get Cypher to finalize some of the camping stuff so we can book that in and get that one done soon too, because I want to do that, like, honestly, this early next month or this month. So yeah, good night, guys. Bye.